New perspective gain from all the pain and stress. And when I do am bad, I'm stronger than ever before. So kneel down this burning of beach. Look into my eyes. Now tell me the things you love me about behind my back. Definitely, our heart is hard to break down. It's too late for apologies. It's going It's full moon again. Crazy how time flies. When I wonder if the path is in the right direction. But I do believe things come to light by accident. When it remains on, sounds like it's meant to be.
Wake up, this brings me right, this is it. It's showtime.
All right, fine. We'll do that.
All right, fine. We'll do that. Hello, everybody. Hi, Dr. Nick. All right, so last time on Dragon Ball Z, last time on Planescape Torment, we allowed ourselves to get mazed. Because I had ran out of other options mentally. Our journal is not very helpful. This actually is never going to be solved. Finding the Night Hag Ravel puzzle well is the only thing we have left. I did not look online for a guide. Oh, that's some bullshit. That is some bullshit. I used Boo earlier and it worked. And now it doesn't. Well, that's interesting. That's interesting. Tell you what I'll do. Like I've got a plan. What did I do to get mazed? That was just amazing. That's all it was. Let it be known Axton is not above low-hanging fruit. He's right down there at the ground floor, right next to it. Let's try this.
What's the holdup?
Shh. I guess it's just another day where our trigger fire stuff just doesn't work. It absolutely worked earlier, where it says Axton redeemed Boo for 250 whole-ass pizzas. Shut your mouth. Here. I'll do that for you. How about that?
This is
Now you're doing something. This is it. What?
This is it.
Anyway. To get mazed, I went to... Oh gosh, what was his name? I don't remember his name. There's a man at a busted up church who wanted me to become a disciple of Aoskar. And I was like, yeah, sure. And I high-fived him, and now we're in the maze. Aola? Is that his name?
all right.
All right.
All right.
See, they're the same character. Joker and the Nameless One are like the exact same person. But yeah, so I had asked Mort for like a portal or for a hint or whatever, and he's like, you know, if I couldn't find a portal, I just have somebody make me one. And that reminded me of Aola. And I thought, you know what? What if I did that? Maybe that will reveal some new stuff to update my journal with. And so we are here. I did save it beforehand, but I don't believe this game would soft lock me. I could be wrong, though. So surely something will happen. I have not tried literally poking the godsmen. I have walked up to the godsmen and lied to them many times about how I have an order to receive. And they keep catching me on that lie. So nothing came about from the godsmen. Oh. Oh. Okay, so it seems like they just sort of, whichever gate it's pointing at will be the gate that I arrive at. So this should be in the upper left of the map, yeah. So here to here, here to here, there's bones and blood there. So how do we get here? I think that's what I want, is to go from here to there. Thanks. Thank you, Mort. Appreciate it. Yeah, like I said, I didn't look up a guide because this is still, at this point, like a blind playthrough. And I definitely don't want to guide myself through it. It just rips all of the fun right out. Oh, I remember this. I remember the shadows being here. Is there a way to get over there? Seems like the Nameless One knows exactly what to do. Maybe. I don't see a connecting anything there. But he's on a mission. He's solving this for me. Oh Lord, he running. Okay, and then we stare at it. So I can't get there, but I can definitely get here. And then go that way. So let's try doing that instead. Let's like this portal will take me over here. So that's what our next step will be. Look at him go! If I still had the Chocobo music from FF7, I would have played it right here. I know, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Bone-framed journal. And a sledgehammer. Bone-framed journal. This appears to be some sort of journal. Sheets of dried human skin have been stretched across a framework of bone, and strangely enough, it appears the sheets of skin have healed together at the seams, forming the spine of a makeshift book. It looks like the outer sheets of skin form a cover for a series of other skin sheets locked inside the bone frame. A series of symbols have been written in blood across the exterior of the sheets of skin. Sheets of Skin sounds like an awesome metal album. Don't mind me. Yeah, the only thing I can think of is that I need to shut down all connections to Triggerfire, as in all of like my laptop and the browser on my computer, and all that stuff. Like really reset the connection maybe. But I don't want to stop the stream in order to do that, because it just creates separate VODs of like 5 minutes at a time, and it's just annoying, so we'll just have to go without. I can press buttons.
This is it. Okay. I can see it.
Ooh, we can do this.
We'll have buttons. I just don't have the journal button for some reason. I should really add that. Remind me, Nameless One.
All right.
Okay, we'll do that later. A series of symbols have been written in blood across the exterior of the sheets of skin. Or maybe that's like a Doom level, you know? E1M9, sheets of skin. But you can't make them out. They appear to be some form of writing, but they seem to be written upside down, right to left, and at odd angles that make your eyes hurt. Despite the crudity of the writing, you have to admit the design of the bone frame is actually quite intricate. The bones have been carved so that they snap neatly together. It looks like the bones can be unhooked from each other, allowing the book to be opened and read. Okay, let's examine the exterior. Let's put our eyeball on it. Okay, examine the skin. These are things we've already read. This has all been read before. This has all been read before. The skin looks to be the same pallor as yours. Its scarred gray surface reminds you of a zombie's hide, and the pages feel more like cured leather than skin. Examine the frame. Yeah, despite the crudity of the writing, etc., etc. Unlock the bone frame! Because I forgot to do something, couldn't figure out why I couldn't progress. Yeah, and like we're definitely seeing that with the curse subquest or side quest, where even the game doesn't know that I killed Jumbled Murder Sense. So it's like, help, I can't stop hiccuping! I haven't hiccuped in hours. Let's see. You unlock the bone frame, which unfolds with a neat snap. You open the book and study the pages. They are filled with the same strange series of symbols as were on the exterior cover, and they don't seem to make any sense. Try and puzzle out the symbols. The symbols don't seem to follow any pattern, at least any that you can see. The angles and the pictures displayed seem to be completely arbitrary, but you can't be absolutely sure. Keep trying to puzzle out the symbols. The symbols don't seem to follow any pattern, at least not any that you can see. The angles and the pictures displayed seem to be completely arbitrary, but you can't be absolutely sure. Keep trying. Never give up. Never surrender. Go ahead and surrender. Rehook the bone frame and leave the journal alone. As you rehook the bone frame, you are suddenly struck with a strange thought, that the pages of the interior aren't supposed to make any sense. You, whoever you were at the time, put the symbols there to deceive anyone looking to read the real contents, which are hidden somewhere else in the journal frame. Examine the bone frame. Jumble Murder Sense is dead. The guy outside of the Civic Fest Hall is alive. I'm certain Jumble Murder Sense is dead. If he is not dead, and I go back to the Civic Fest Hall and I find him in there walking around, I didn't kill the guy outside. No, he's still alive. Now you're the one going crazy. It's entirely possible that my words got jumbled around. I can't believe you lied to me. Oh, well, you just have to get over it, buddy. It happens. No, I didn't lie. I may have been mistaken. I may have spoken a little coarsely. But I never said I killed the guy outside. I never said that. Every time I said I killed the cursing guy, I was talking about Jumble Murder Sense, who is super dead. You examine the edge of the frame and you notice that one of the bones has a hairline fracture around one of its ends. You put your hand over the edge and twist off the top of the bone, revealing a hollow space. Inside the space is a small rolled up scrap of skin. Pull out the skin. Eat it. This scrap of skin is delicious, also covered in writing. It looks like someone kept writing over it again and again and again until it is almost illegible. Nonetheless, you can make out some of the words and some of the symbols. Trapped, trapped, ladies will be done, dodge her gaze, too many I killed, too many strangle and kill and stop the breath in their throats. There's a way out, I know it, then I'll give the bladed one the laugh. One of the arches holds the way out, one of them does. One has the way out, can't just keep going through them one at a time. Maybe I should go through one, then walk back to the same portal without... The entry trails off into indecipherable scrawls. For some reason, you have a feeling that was the last entry. Either the incarnation died in the maze or escaped somehow. Hook the pages back together and put the journal away. Unavailable. Perhaps dead even. Yeah, I just turned Jumble into paste. That's all.
Updated my journal.
And then I updated my journal. This is fun. I don't have that button anymore. Okay. Now there was that one with the shadow. This one will lead us there, I think. Yeah, hello, shadow. Can I fight this shadow? Am I good? Am I going to be able to kill this shadow if I punch it really hard? I can hurt it. I destroyed it. And we got 420 experience. Hell yeah. Tormented One, welcome in. I saw your profile, and I saw also that you have the Planescape like sigil as your avatar, and I know that you must be a real big fan of this game, which is really cool. I've never actually finished this game before in my life. It's definitely been on my bucket list. I played it when I was a teenager. I never actually finished it though because I just didn't. I kept picking it up and putting it down, picking it up, putting it down, picking it up, and putting it down. But just a heads up, I am going to try to struggle through this blind. I don't mind tips about things that I'm obviously going to miss and they'll be missed forever. But for the most part, I am going to try to do this as if it's my first time, because it still kind of is. At this point of the game, I have not really gotten much further in the past. In fact, when I played in the past, I never actually got Fall from Grace before. So that's about where I was. A dozen times. The best thing that has ever happened to me. Yeah, no, I haven't ever beaten this game before, but like updated my journal, and the sensates and the brothel of slating intellectual lusts have always had like free real estate in my mind. Because it's such an interesting world and story. It's incomparable, actually. Oh no, it's another shadow. I better punch it in the face. So I don't know, right? I need more Zerthamon teachings. We are playing as a fighter, and I'm going to stick by that, because I really just want to do something different. I know that being a mage is better. I know that having high wisdom is really good. We do have high wisdom. We have, was it 20 wisdom? We have 19 strength. We punch our problems. Wisely. We wisely punch our problems, is what we do here. I find that so interesting. You guys have like spreadsheets and stuff for games like this. I mean, it absolutely requires it. There's nothing wrong with the concept. I'm just surprised. I would never have done that myself. It's the peak level of wisdom, yeah. You don't want to overshoot the necessary amount of wisdom. You want to be wise enough, not more wise than needed. It is not wise to have more wisdom than needed. Yes, welcome back, Tormented One. In fact, let me give you a little gift for finding the channel, for hanging out. We are going to play this game to completion on Thursdays and Fridays of every week, 6 p.m. Central. So that'll be your schedule if you want to see just this game. I do play other stuff. I am a variety streamer after all.
It's showtime!
It is showtime. Big fan of Persona, for example. We're playing StarCraft on Monday. We did a Mana series run recently that's ended in Visions of Mana, which has been fantastic so far. I have previously streamed all the Metal Gear Solid games. Not Metal Gear, just the Metal Gear Solid games. I've done some Star Wars stuff. I did Red Dead Redemption. I've done so much. I'm all over the place. And you're very welcome for the gift. I feel like, if nothing else, it's cool that you're going to likely use it. Like this Joker. Joker?
Okay.
Running the stream, yes. Well, you can thank Nagaratep for this, because he was the one who suggested I play it. And I was like, you know what? I think it's about that time. Definitely a bucket list game. How do I get here? This is obviously the place I want to be. And the destination teleporter over here is destroyed with a corpse. There's no other way for me to get here or here. I think I've gone into every other teleporter and reversed every single time. Could be wrong. Let me just start down here and do it again. Won't be taking questions about Icewind Dale. Updated my journal. I would like to play Icewind Dale again. And I definitely have played it a few times, but I never beat it. It just, after a while, it just seemed like it was way too much. It wanted way more than I wanted to give it. Like, yeah, but what if you go to another floor full of traps and monsters? I'm exhausted. Well, then go all the way back to the beginning of the dungeon, go all the way to the tavern, rest there, come back, go through a hell of another fight or two, and then do it all over again. Or you could just rest in the dungeon. And then I keep thinking, I shouldn't be resting this much, should I? But I needed to cast every spell I had just now, or else I would not have survived. Maybe I should watch like a speed run or somebody else doing like a pro playthrough of Icewind Dale. Or maybe just be like, look, clearly I'm not the D&D player that I'd like to think I am. Okay, the note did mention that I should basically try to go back into a gate that I've already gone in. I do believe I have another way to get out of here, though. It's just not the story scripted way. Maybe if I just walk over here. The portal is still there? No, because it can't be. There's no portal here because there's no archway, and the archway is required for gates. So there's just no... There's no gate here, period. Oh yeah, what about my sledgehammer? Can I identify this? No, I don't have the magic to. Trap, ladies will be done. Dodge her gaze. Too many I killed. Too many strangle and kill and stop the breath in their throats. There's a way out, I know it, and then I'll give the bladed one the laugh. One of the arches holds a way out. One of them does. One has the way out. Can't just keep going through them one at a time, maybe. Maybe I should go through one, then walk back to the same portal. Walk back, okay. Yeah, that's why there's that blue hue, so the blue portal thing still there. Get that lawful good run. My brain said chocolate evil fighter and chaotic evil fighter run. Not like an absolute piece of shit, yeah. Yeah, this makes sense because I kept seeing that blue portal showing up whenever I would be somewhere else. I never thought that. I thought it was like a graphic problem. Okay, it moved me down here. The portal is still there. Maybe it's a different portal I have to open up. Yeah, that's what it is. Okay. So we'll go through here and then go all the way this way and see what happens. You can't believe you lied to me. I think the last time I tried to be an achievement whore was Dead Rising 1. It was a game that I really enjoyed. As I got through the story, I was like, this is actually a lot of fun. This is very good. I enjoy this. I want to get all of the achievements in this game. And then one of the achievements is to kill the entire population of Willamette, Colorado. And I was like, yeah, okay. You know, sure, killing zombies. That's what I do all the time. It's fun. However... I don't think I can walk over there. This place is... No, I'm not going to be able to walk over there. However, the way to do that is some insane amount of grinding that I did not have fun with. And I was like, you know what? Today is the day that I'm just going to give up entirely on ever getting achievements in anything. And then Persona 5 entered my life, and it became one of the three games I got all the achievements on. The other one being Persona 5 Dancing in Starlight. The other one being Bloodborne. Oh, and Borderlands 3, which I'm a big Borderlands fan. Your soul coming back home. Yeah, I feel that way with a couple of things too. It's just one of those games where when you've played them for a long time or a long time ago and you really enjoyed them, it really resonated with you, you end up, there we go! This is where we wanted to be. Awesome. Let's get out of here. It feels like coming home again.
I'm gone.
Hey everybody, I'm back. Did y'all miss me? Eh? No? No one's even surprised? Come on.
What the hell is this?
Oh, you're a Borderlands fan also? So the name Axton is the name of the commando in Borderlands 2. That is where I got the name from. Fun fact, my birthday, not birth date, birthday is the same as the voice actor who voice acts Axton. So it's like made for me. The full story though is that my wife and I got married and we played Borderlands 2 leading up to the wedding, and we did like a civil service kind of thing because it was in the Philippines, and I didn't have the resources or know how to conduct to pull off a grand scale wedding for the both of us in another country. So we did the civic thing, and then for some reason it just sort of came out of nowhere. When we did our vows to each other, she called me Axton because I kept playing Axton the Commando the entire time also. So I said, you know what? That's going to be my name now. That'll be my online name forever. I have been ordained by the wife, and I will never, ever turn around and change it. That'll be my name for forever.
I'm gone.
And so here we are today. Previously, it was some weeb shit like Karisu or something. Having a wife without a marriage. Exactly coming from where I expected it to. Exactly. Hey, Ola! You have returned! Excuse my surprise. It is just that you are the first disciple to ever return. Most seem to disappear. How may I help you? Hey, what happened? One minute I was becoming a disciple, and then the next thing I know I'm stuck in some kind of a maze? It sounds as if you are portaled somewhere. Only experienced followers of Eoskar and the lady could do such a thing. This might explain the disappearances of my other disciples. I must contemplate on this. Please, get the fuck out. Alright, farewell. I'll go update my journal somewhere else. Okay, so I thought that would turn into something more. What we got out of that was simply a weapon. We got this hammer. Ignis, hold the hammer and tell me what it is. Damn it, Ignis! Your lore skill is not nearly good enough.
Endure. In enduring, grow strong.
Brimstone hammer, +1 enchanted, special, +4 fire damage. That means that's 6 to 13 damage. 25% resistance to fire. Thaco, +1. Speed 7, weight 5, proficiency hammers, usable only by fighters. This type of weapon, thought to be forged by the flames of the elemental plane of fire, is extremely rare even in Sigil. The elemental properties of the hammer grants its wielder an increased resistance to fire and fire-based attacks. In addition, when used in combat, the hammer deals out additional damage when it successfully connects, searing its target with crackling flames. Crackalack flames. Well, it's probably better than this hammer, which is just an enchanted hammer all by itself. But we're still better with our fist weapons.
Done.
Emma, welcome in. Axton bedtime stories. Yes, that is what I am good at. Emma, I've started to play Valheim a little bit, and was having some fun. I figured out what the game was trying to get me to do. Last time we talked about Valheim, I said how it's annoying to have to run after a deer with your bare hands to rip the skin off of it and make a bow so you can kill the deer easier. That's not what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to kill the boars with a club, and then after killing the boars with the club, you get the leather you need to make a bow, and then you can make a bow and hunt deer. The deer are exactly as fast as you are. You will never catch up to them with your bare hands. It's not going to be likely that you can kill a deer with a melee weapon. So I've learned. 5 minutes before joining you was doing a BL1. Yeah, Borderlands 1 permadeath run, and he now just quit to go play Valheim with a friend in co-op. Wow. I think you had it right the first time. I might have. What were the chances for all these facts? Everyone update your journals. Update your journals for the facts you've discovered today. Okay. So I know where I need to go next, but I don't have a way to get in. And as much as I don't like it,
I'm gone.
what do I need to get through this gate? I need an order. Wait a second. What if I get something out of the marketplace? Let me check the marketplace. Maybe there's something there. Yeah, sounds are broken again, Tormented One. I am very sorry. And since you're new, I'll make the effort to actually to reject all of the channel points you've just accrued, so you get your refund. And one of these days, I'm going to go back to doing a crowd control stream. I like doing those, but I haven't done them in a while. Fuck it. We're just going to reject everybody's. Select it all. Everybody gets their channel points back. Everybody gets their channel points back. There we go. Meat with glasses. Hold on just a moment. We're going to take a very short break. I'll still be here. I'm just going to put up the break screen, and I'm going to do something that I should have done before we started stream today. I'm going to, whoops, not that. I'm going to add in the journal sound effect to my soundboard, so that if nothing else, I can press the button for you to sort of circumvent the problem. Videos. No, music. Sound alerts. It should be journal. Yes. Put that right there. Crank that shit. Press that shit.
Updated my journal.
There you go. You have updated your journal. It's happened. Yeah, I have a Stream Deck. I have both of them. But the Stream Deck is my soundboard. I find it more reliable to use soundboards with my own sense of timing than to rely on channel point users. Oh, I don't have the garbage button. All right. Let me get that too. When I bought the bigger Stream Deck, I didn't put all of my stuff in there. So now it's a contest of which ones does Axton have actually on the soundboard and which one doesn't he have. Press all the buttons and find out the hard way. Garbage. That over there.
That is garbage, sister. Garbage.
That's what that would sound like. Homestar Runner saying that is garbage. There's a slight edit to that. I got you with the okay.
Okay.
Oh yeah. We got buttons. You like buttons? We got buttons. Where's the do I have any other buttons? I got so many other buttons.
Here we go.
Do you know if you like Age of Empires 2?
What the hell is this?
Devil May Cry. That's Raphael's laugh from the most recent Ninja Turtles Shredder's Revenge. But do we have levers? I don't have the levers button. Homestar Runner, that was his name. Yeah. Homestar 1-0.
No, sir, I don't like it.
Thank you.
I doubt anyone here will know where this comes from.
Good luck there, buddy!
It is a video game. It is a horror game. And the person who voiced this, no, that's not Minsk at all. Not at all, no. The person who voiced this is deaf in that game. He wears a Swedish flag on his hat.
Good luck there, buddy!
It was not streamed on this channel. It was never streamed on this channel.
Good luck there, buddy!
Yeah, you don't know. It is Gregory Horror Show. A simple little UK, mostly UK focused survival horror game that came out with little blocky characters, and you were supposed to go into this hotel and steal the souls of everyone who lives there and give them to death at the end of every night. And when he sends you off to go do the task, he says,
Good luck there, buddy!
and yeah, it's fun. But yeah, you guys, nobody here would have got that. It's just a fun voice line that I like to have.
All right.
I do have that one. And again, I'm a big Persona fan, so...
It's showtime!
And then also Castlevania. To PewDiePie? Oh, no. Gage from Borderlands. Of course, the Turtles. Also Age of Empires 2. Also Age of Empires 2 again. Carl from Aqua Teen.
It don't matter. None of this matters.
Silent Hill 4. I'm a big Silent Hill fan.
Finally, it's gonna happen!
And since we have a Borderlands fan in the chat,
You fucking dyke! What the shit? I'm Torg, and I'm here to ask you one question, and one question only. Explosions? That was so good, it made me want to fucking explode!
and my one Axton line,
Now that's amazing.
this is from Wonderlands,
This is great. We're all having fun.
and this is a fun one. This is one of my favorite buttons.
Hot!
That's Ellie, just coming out from the back of the room, just saying.
Hot!
Also,
Bad ass.
and a little bit of Claptrap.
Open!
And Maurice was one of my favorite characters in Borderlands 3, but I felt like using the voice lines from Maurice didn't really like hit their mark because not many people cared about him, but I like this button.
You will have a nice day!
And some Handsome Jack.
That is a heartbreaker.
No, I don't have that. Any like story specific line is a lot harder for me to snatch and like record in a good environment. So I probably won't have anything like that. Most of my lines are things that you could easily reproduce, like all the Torg lines. All the Torg lines come from the Slaughter Stars, like the big slaughter, the arenas that you can do. I have an entire folder for GLaDOS.
It's funny, actually, when you
And
think
you think about it.
Once again,
It's funny, actually, when you think about it.
maybe you should marry that thing since you love it so much. Do you want to marry it? We are very, very happy for your success. You win. Very impressive. Excellent work. Good job. You're doing quite well.
As you can see, I like GLaDOS being very positive around me.
If you become lightheaded from thirst, feel free to pass out.
That was great.
Mind the gap. Unbelievable. You murdered him. Once again. You murdered him. Any appearance of danger is merely a device to enhance your testing experience.
And also another from Age of Empires 2.
Start the game already!
And with that, let's get back to it. Game time. Oh no, I accidentally hit the screenshot button. Game time. And we should be back. There we go. Drixel bows slightly to you. Good day to you again, citizen. How may I serve you? I have some questions. Certainly, citizen. Thank you. Farewell. Nothing really from that guy. Hey, Alec. What's up? You're welcome, Emma. Also, for those who want to join the Discord, that's where I actually have. That's my Discord. The other one that used to be on the channel, the Twitch channel front, it was actually my group Discord. I still go there from time to time. Unfortunately, it's one of those things where me and a few other streamer friends got together, we pooled our resources, realized we all wanted our separate agency, and too many people weren't using it anyway, so we just kind of drifted apart. I'm still there, and there are still some people there that we talk to sometimes, but if you want any announcements for the channel itself, that's the Discord there. And if you go there, all of the sound bites that I have just played for you exist in that channel. So if you want to use them in your own streams or use them for video editing or whatever, they are available for download there. Just as a sort of a thank you, you know, for coming. Thank you.
Thank you.
You see Alex, a merchant of magic. Good day, Cutter. It is nice to see you again. How may I serve you? Hey, let me see your wares. Yes. Yes, wares. Oh, wait. There are some things here that I wouldn't mind having. But first, let's sell some stuff. I don't think I'll need these handkerchiefs anymore. I believe they've served their purpose entire, and they're really cheap. If I ever need them again, I know where I can come back and get them. Does anyone want to buy a silver bracelet? No? This is what? Magic missile? I don't know. Could probably still use it. Don't ever sell the cheese. Nobody wants the cheese for some reason. Maybe it's because the cheese is hanging out with the junk. I don't know. Codex of the Inconceivable. What did we ever do anything with this? Anyway. What do we have? What can we buy? Spider bracelet. 25% resistance to all normal attacks. Plus 10 to base hit points. Wow. In actuality, this is a living spider, not jewelry. When attached to one's wrist, the spider will sink its fangs into the user's flesh. And feed from the host, providing both beneficial and detrimental effects. I mean, that 25% resistance is pretty good, right? I would say so. And it's a bracelet. I don't think I'm even wearing a bracelet. I don't mind being slightly dumber. And I've got the... Oh, wait. Usable only by thieves. Ah! Right. Never mind then. Never mind. Actually, I think she would love it because she doesn't mind being a little dumber anyway. So we're going to just do that. There you go. I bought you a nice spider ring. And now, not only do you have -4 AC, but also you have 25% resistance to normal attacks. You're just getting tankier and tankier and tankier. And yes, you're welcome. Finn Andley's notes. These are the notes of the deceased linguist, Finn Andley. They are composed of his research into the language of the Uyo. Now, why do I need these? These are the notes of the deceased linguist. Put them away.
I hear your words. Your path is mine.
But yeah, going back to Valheim, I've got a nice little house for myself. I've been building up some leather armor. I have like flint weapons now. I was trying to figure out how to spear fish. I don't think you can do it. I'm not sure. I threw a spear at a fish and it just didn't die. Whether it's because it's immortal, like the Nameless One, or I just missed. It's an equal chance, one way or the other. I'd like to see your wares. You got a wooden club, green steel knife, hammer of quality, clot charms. Yeah, I don't need anything from you. Laszlo? Explain yourself into my mind, Laszlo. Define your presence. Well met again. Do you have some questions I could be helping you with? Yeah, sure. Aye, I'd be pleased to help you if I could. The boy looks grateful not to be toiling over the furnace. The boy also sounds like he smokes 12 packs a day. What is it I can answer for you? I don't think there's anything here for me from you. Female shopper. Karina? You see Karina. She smiles at your approach. Hello again. How are you this fine day? I need to know about some sailors. She nods her head. All right. What do you want to know? About some sailors. Where can I buy some weapons? Where can I buy some magic? Oh, wait a second. Hold on. What is this? She smiles and points to one of the counters. Anza over there sells weapons. All kinds of weapons. Are you a warrior? How silly of me. Of course you are. I mean, how could you not be with all those scars? Oh, I'm sorry. I shouldn't mention those. You're not sensitive about them, are you? Yeah, so don't bring them up again. She looks sad and gives you a concerned look. I'm sorry. I hope you'll forgive me. I don't mean to insult people or hurt their feelings and all. I mean, I don't like it when someone hurts me, so why should I hurt someone else? They probably don't like it either, unless they're weird or something. She looks at you innocently. I have some other questions. I actually don't have any other questions. Yeah, this is one of the few places I haven't like cleaned out yet. I haven't spoken to everyone. When I realized that I couldn't just like buy armor to put on my body at any time, I just left the marketplace. So I'm kind of hoping maybe someone here has like an order that needs to be retrieved, and then I could go do that or something. Come again, have you? What can I be showing you this time? I have some questions. I've been pleased to answer your questions. He narrows his eyes and gives you a sly smile. About the shop and the wares you see here, that is. I'm not no tout, I'm not. Alright then, I must be going. How about you, Corvus? I know I've spoken with you already, and I've delivered evidence into your person. You see Corvus, the Harmonium Guard. Hello again, citizen. How may I serve you? He glances over your shoulder and seems to be looking for someone. Try and see what he's looking at. You glance over your shoulder and notice a young lady wandering about the market. Corvus seems to have his eyes locked on her.
Hot!
You seem preoccupied. What are you looking at? He snaps his attention back to you. I beg your pardon, citizen. Please excuse me. His eyes wander back to the young woman,
Hot!
and his voice fades almost to a whisper. She has the voice of an angel, and she is such a pretty young thing.
Hot!
He sighs. Why don't you go talk to her? You seem quite infatuated with her. An uncomfortable silence fills the air. Finally, he turns his attention back to you. I just couldn't. I mean, a woman like that, well, she must be... He sighs and pauses for a moment. Was there anything else I can help you with, citizen? I'm gonna go with a no. Okay. So nothing here. Mayhap I should just talk to the guards. Maybe I can just bust this down. Should I give it a try?
Failed.
No. He needs a pencil and a paper and needs to scribble that onto his character sheet. Add intelligence points. You see a burly, bored-looking guard. State your business, please. I'm just going to go all the way down. Just looking around. Then I'm certain you won't mind just passing along. May I come in? Not until you can demonstrate that you have business here, sir. Okay. I have more questions, then. I'm here to pick up an order. Wink. Yes, sir. May we see your receipt? Yeah. Sir, you do not appear to have a receipt. I'm sure I had it on me. Yes, sir, I'm sure you did. However, until you can produce evidence that you have business here, I'm afraid we cannot offer admittance. Okay. We do know that we can't put in any orders. Never played anything else in your life? Wow. Yeah, I don't think I read that on the internet because I played this game before the internet. But it was what I ended up playing naturally because I like spell effects and magic, and I was a big Raceland fan and Dragonlance growing up, so I was like, wizards! And this time I'm just going to punch my problems. Who are you? I'm a guard of the Believers of the Source, sir. I see, I see. What you doing? Guarding the gate, sir. Right. What is this place? You are in front of the Great Foundry, home to the Believers of the Source. What is the Great Foundry? Aside from being home to the Believers of the Source, it is also one of the largest foundries known to mortal existence. Much traffic passes through these gates. We take orders from all across the plains. Currently, we are not accepting any further orders as most of our craftsmen are either working on a new project or are commissioned for the next several months on smaller orders. What this means in practical terms is that you're not getting in unless you have a receipt for work to pick up or have urgent business inside. I do have urgent business. State the nature of your requirement, sir. No business, sorry. I've just grown to like it, actually. I've been enjoying more so the roleplay aspect of playing these games rather than the completionist aspect of playing these games. Like, we did a Baldur's Gate 1 run, and I was going to do the Kensei fighter or Kensei mage multi-class meme build or whatever, because I read about it online. And then I thought, well, I brought it up and it was shot down by the chat. And I was like, you know what? You're right. I should just play something. I should play literally anything. It doesn't matter. So I chose Bard and Scald because it felt right in the moment. It felt right. Because if nothing else, that's kind of what I've been doing here on this channel. Has been telling stories. And I do like Norse mythology. So I was like, you know what? Sure. And then it turned into this meme where my storytelling, my in-game character role-playing inspirational storytelling was just based on the 2 dudes I killed at Candlekeep once. So it's like we're all fighting a dragon and I'm inspiring them with the tale of how I survived 2 assassinations in my hometown once. And if I can do that, you can do anything. All the way to Saravok. All the way. It got to the point where I actually wrote a story down onto a desk mat and put that up on my merchandise store a long time ago. And I was pretty proud of it. Somebody bought it. They showed me a picture of it on their desk. And I was like, that's cool. I did that. That's amazing. And it was a fun way to play Baldur's Gate 1 instead of like the correct way, you know? So, yeah. That's my story. Darren doesn't have anything, I don't think. No. So to whom would I talk to get my ass in there? This is the warehouse, but I've spoken to all of them and everything that they know. The print shop is barred from me because I was an absolute jerk to the owner, and he not only kicked me out of the store, but he also magically locked the door. So I can't go in there anymore. The wrecked house leads to Lothar. Let me talk to him. Maybe he wants to talk to me. Maybe he's really lonely with all of his skulls, and he's like, hey, I wish that nameless one, whatever his name was, would come back and talk to me. Well, I'm here, buddy. I'm coming back. I'm almost to your door, best friend.
Done.
Oh, buddy. And you insisted. Well, if you had said, I'm warning you, if you do this again, I will push you out of the store and I will lock the door behind you, then maybe I would have hesitated. Maybe. But reality is, he didn't tell me that. He's the asshole for not warning me. He's the asshole. Ah! See? You again? What do you want from old Lothar now? I have given you your skull friend and your answers. I warn you, I haven't all day to attend to you. His gaze falls on you with the force of a sledgehammer. I just wanted to talk to you some more. He stares at you coolly, makes a small motion, and you find yourself gone. Oh, wait a minute! Damn. I don't think we're going to get anything out of him.
All right.
That's just a shitty way of doing business if you really think about it. Like wait, what about the pawn shop? Yeah, let's go in there. Because he's, I'm a customer, damn it. I was going to put real cold hard copper coins into his register, but he didn't want to talk to me anymore. Wow, okay, that was intense, whatever that was. Was that supposed to be these two arguing? The dead one has returned! Broka, the dead one has returned! I can see that! Do you think I can't see that? Of course I can see that! I have eyes, don't I? He turns to you. What can we do for you today? What can you tell me about the factions? The factions, eh? The factions. Micah, he wants to know about the factions. We have I have ears. I can hear what he says. Broker has no truck with the factions because they know he can't hold to a belief long enough to believe it himself. I know one thing I believe. I believe this life must be my punishment for something I did in a past life. The two of them break into a heated argument and ignore you. I had a few more questions. They're so busy shouting at each other that they don't pay any attention to you. The shop rapidly fills with their words. Okay.
All right.
All right.
All right.
You died. Just these two characters can stand up to any BG character ever made. Chris Avallone is a mad lord of writing. I've heard that name bounced around quite a bit. Okay, so...
All right.
Go to the coffin maker. Maybe there's something else we could do here. Hi, guy. I have some questions. Can you tell me about this ward? Yes, the lower ward. He leans forward as if explaining something to a small child. You know, it's little known to most newcomers and even people in the ward. Most people think that this ward gets its name simply because it's not as prestigious as some of the other wards, but that's not it at all. Not at all. Do you know where the name comes from? He looks at you expectantly. No, I don't know where it gets its name. It's because of the portals to the lower planes. Ah! They are the reason behind all the smog that fills the area, belching out noxious gases and all. Fortunately, winds from the spire help to blow away the worst of the mists, but it can bring others in the ward with much weaker constitutions down and fill them full of sickness. Shakes his head sadly. Fortunately, my harmonium training has prepared me for all sorts of hazardous conditions, and after my travels to the lower planes, the smog of this ward is little to bear indeed. What is there to see in the ward? He smiles broadly. A great deal, a great deal. Where to start? If we were to step past all the kilns, forges, breweries, and distilleries scattered amongst the many garbage fires, not to mention the alchemists' dens, the crematoriums, meat-curing houses, and the charcoal burners, and examine the ward itself as a whole, one could say, well, there's the foundry, the siege tower, and he begins to falter and stops to think. Responsible for like 98% of this game story-wise. I see. I was going to say something about Pillars of Eternity, but forgot. I like anything in terms of CRPGs except this game, BG1, Torment Tides of Numenera. How do you like Torment Tides of Numenera? I think I asked Russ said this yesterday. I still can't believe that it's a real thing. I can't believe that it exists. You got no issues with it? Hey, it's fine. Good. That's great. Hopefully when I play it, I will have no issues with it as well. I like to be really open-minded and positive about games that I'm playing. Even if it's a game that I'm not actively liking, I'll still try to find things that I like about it. Because I've seen way too much social media, YouTube nonsense where people will they'll find one thing, put their finger on it, and scream. You like Monster Hunter Rise, you can change the color of your teeth, but there is no boob slider. That kind of stuff. I do more playthroughs of BG. And I think BG is extremely open-ended and deep and interesting. The surface level of the writing is incredible. I don't think it's extremely deep, but BG's surface level is wide like an ocean. There's a lot of things you can do. But again, it was like one of the first times a CRPG like that came out in that way, in that time. So they had a lot of ground to cover and not a lot of pioneering experience from other companies to base off of. I think they did a fantastic job. When I was a teenager playing Baldur's Gate 1, I was wrapped up in the fact that there was rain effects. That was it. I was completely on board because it was raining in the game. How cool is that? But I'm also a weirdo who likes water levels, so. Tell me about this siege tower. That scarred iron wreck? A ward mystery it is, but I have some thoughts on it. First off, it wasn't always here, as I understand it. It simply arrived one night and no one saw how it got here. Now, you've seen the outside of it. It's seen battle, and it looks like battles that most people could not imagine. Me, however, I've seen the edges of the Blood War, even tackled a Tanari fiend or two when things were desperate with only my Harmonium fellows beside me, and those scars on the tower look like they were gathered over several centuries at least. He pauses for a moment. Go on. Now listen close. My experience allows me to recognize some of those scars that decorate the sides of the tower. Some are acidic blasts, surely enough from some major sorceries. Some are Tanaric teething blades. Others look like detonations from Loth globes or scars from Batezu Cornigon whips. However, a lot of the weapons embedded in the sides are weapons like none I've ever seen, and I'm well versed in a variety of weapons on many different worlds and on many different planes. Makes you wonder what's held in the inside of the tower. Basher, who cracks that tower, might have a museum in their hands. Makes you curious, doesn't it? He stares at you. Okay, tell me about the Foundry. The Great Foundry is the headquarters for the Believers of the Source, also known to some of the laymen as Godsmen, because of their belief that everyone can achieve divinity. He shakes his head. The Great Foundry is much like their philosophy, a large, sprawling structure that seems to produce nothing but smoke. I mean, when was the last time you saw one of the Believers of the Source suddenly become a power? Not any time in the faction's history. Tell me about the Godsmen. Actually, friend, Godsmen is the layman's term for their faction. In fact, I just said that. Are you even paying attention? The real name of their organization is, in actuality, the Believers of the Source. They hold to an interesting, if ultimately flawed, philosophy. They believe that everyone has the capability of aspiring to divine status simply by applying themselves. He shakes his head indulgently as he pauses to think. As my tour of duty with the Harmonium quickly proved, there are many who could never aspire to divinity, no matter how long they sought it or applied themselves. Nonetheless, the Believers of the Source work quite hard, he shrugs, and their little faction is pleasant enough. Alright, I gotta be going. I was kind of hoping that he might be like, hey, I have an order or something at the Foundry, would you like to go pick it up for me? And then I'd be like, yeah, I would like to do that. You know why? Because I'm trying to get in there. Trying to get in that shit. Yeah, rain in game and no lag? Unfucking believable, right, GLaDOS?
Unbelievable. Once again, unbelievable.
Indeed. GLaDOS has my back. Real spiritual successor, and I tend to believe that from what I've seen. Disco Elysium is fantastic. We streamed that as well.
I grew up here. Not a pleasant childhood, mind you.
All right.
I know. All right, he says. Shut up, Anna. But yeah, we streamed it here, and it was fantastic. It's genuinely an experience. There's a lot of dialogue, which I don't think that would scare you away. There is no actual combat. But there's a lot of dialogue, and it's a lot more interesting in retrospect. So once you finish the game and you look back at all the things that happened, it's like, wow, this was a hell of a story. It's very good. I've actually been playing it again with my wife at the helm. She's making all the choices, and I'm just moving the character around because she's in the Philippines and I have the computer, so... You know, I'm streaming it directly to her, but she has complete agency over what's happening. And it's interesting for me to watch her play it because it's a different story with her at the helm. She's like, I want to be really dumb and strong. I want to just break things and be dumb. And yeah, there's room for that. You can definitely play through the whole game being strong and dumb. Oh, Bratan! Yes, Rosette is playing a soundbite, or would if it worked. It's very early in the game, like the first 3 minutes. No, I won't say anything further. I won't say anything at all. Tormented One, you should go in completely blind. I don't know what the bad ending would be. I don't think I think I got the good ending. I think I did it right, whatever the air quotes right way is. Can I rest here? Yeah, let's just do a rest. We took some damage somewhere. And it's at this point, chat, since you're here,
I'm gone.
I'm going to take advantage of you. Otherwise, I would have to use the internet. What am I missing? Where do I go? Poke the dodecahedron. See, okay. You heft up the cold, gray dodecahedron, a previous incarnation's encrypted and thrice-trapped journal. Unfold the journal and read through it. I looked at this before, but I closed it because I didn't want to have to read 11 different entries, especially since I'm pretty sure I've read all these already. Yeah, I definitely did this already. Yeah, Tormented One. I'm trying to figure out where to go next to fulfill the remainder of my journal, which is find the Night Hag Ravel Puzzle Well. And I can't get into the Foundry. I have the key to the portal, but I can't get into the Foundry. Read something about a legacy. A legacy, the note read, forget not to collect your legacy, and a small code scratched beside its 51AA. I've read this before. A trap, no doubt, set by yet another of my false selves. I'll see it destroyed, I will. What if I didn't read that and I, went to an old save before I read it, and then that's why I don't know it?
I'm gone.
No more hints. That's fine. I really am just I just want to know where the next story thread is. Because otherwise, today's stream will be me running around reading everyone's dialogue all over again. And I've spent an hour and a half doing that already, so. Outside of the maze part. You see Ionis. He turns as you enter and affixes you with a tired gaze. There are dark sacs beneath his eyes, and he looks as if he has not been sleeping. You again. Ionis frowns slightly as he stares at you. What is it you want this time? I had some questions for you. Who are you? As I mentioned before, I am Ionis. Was there something you needed? My apologies. You'd mentioned that before. Perhaps you can help me with something else. We talked about this, and I'm pretty sure he went... Well, no, he didn't leave to go see it. I'll click this again. Ionis, there is a sensory stone in the sensorium that contains a fragment of your daughter's experiences. His eyes blaze with hope. There is, but in which one? You must tell me. It is one of the sensate sensory stones. If you're not a sensate, you need to fuck off. He thinks for a moment. I must find a way. Perhaps they would make an exception for her father. Ah, if you wanted, I could speak to someone. Okay, I never followed up on this thread. I should probably follow up on this. Which I totally didn't do. If you wanted, I could speak to someone. I'm certain they would make an exception in your case.
My journal.
Oh, shit! Oh, shit! If you could, I would be most grateful. I will see what can be done. I would know more about Dayanara, though. What was she like? Was she pretty? Was she really cute? Dayanara, she was... Young, she had recently joined the Society of Sensation. The Sensates, not an unpleasant faction, but she had also met someone there. She followed him on a journey, and there she died. Her bod... He looks pained. I was not even able to recover her bod. Do you know how she died? I do not know. Her bod was never recovered. Ionis's face turns blood red and his hands clench into fists, and that is perhaps the most maddening part of this misery. I will never know what possessed her to run off like that, what happened to her, nor where her bod lies now. Her bod. Yeah, like, there isn't really a lot of arrows pointing in certain directions to lead me to different threads of the story. I keep getting told to go back to the Civic Fest Hall, but we have rinsed out the Civic Fest Hall. There is nothing else there. But it makes sense, if I'm supposed to bring Ionis over there, that my answer still lies in the Civic Fest Hall. And so it seems we're going to be going that way soon. Forgive me for asking, but how do you know she's dead if you never saw the bod? It is most curious. I went to the Dustmen to see if they had found her bod, and they directed me to one of their faction outside the Dustmen monument. A Dustman named Death of Names, I believe. He is said to be an oracle of sorts concerning those who have died. He told me my daughter had died. I mourn your loss. I will take my leave. Farewell. Okay, so yeah, we've gone through all those other dialogue options already, though. Let's hope we avoid the cops.
All right.
And there they are.
It's showtime!
Time to run. Are they okay? There's one right here. I am a police officer. Wait, come back. They can't enter doorways. It's illegal, and they're very lawful. So they have to wait outside once again. I don't know. It might have been diligence. It might have been literally anything. Could have been a glitch, though this game has been pretty strong and it's programming and such. Hasn't been a lot of issues. They just, like, one day, like, was it 3 weeks ago, I think? One of those older streams? They just flagged red. And not all of the Harmonium flagged red. It's just those guys. What murders? I didn't murder anybody. It was self-defense, Russ said. You'd better keep that in mind. They came at me with their words and their sword, and I had to punch them. I had some questions. There is a man, Ionis, whom I was hoping you would grant temporary access to the private sensorium. And for what reason would we allow such a thing? Because one of the stones there contains a fragment of his daughter's experiences. She died far from home, not having seen him in a long while, and he mourns her loss deeply.
Updated my journal.
Splinter nods, thinks for a moment, then nods again. Yes, we shall allow this Ionis to enter the private sensorium. Well escorted, of course. You may tell him he has permission. Thanks, Splinter. Farewell.
All right.
Swords, not words! I did have a lot of BG sound effects on my soundboard at one point. I'm a big fan of Zan. Zan is my favorite character in Baldur's Gate 1, hands down. Though Jaheira probably is my favorite character in the series entire. But, yeah, Zan, he was a cool dude. Life is so hollow. Our quest is vain. Whatever. We're all doomed.
Done.
Splinter, where my turtles at? I got hot, fresh pizzas ready for him. You see Ionis. He turns as you enter, and his eyes light up hopefully. Ah, at last! Were you able to convince them to grant me access to their sensorium? Yes, they agreed to give you access to your daughter's sensory stone. Thank you, good sir, thank you. I'm in your debt. It was no trouble, Ionis. Please, go see the experiences of your daughter. I think they're going to be harrowing and frightful, to be honest, but maybe they'll ease your troubles.
Updated my journal.
Are you back? That's it? That's it? Okay. Yeah, her voice lines are not the best in BG1. I examine her character as a whole. As a whole. Like, just in general. If it was just BG1 Jaheira, well, that's why Zan's my favorite character in BG1. Poke the Advocate. More!
All right.
Well, yeah, I got the experience, though. Like, see? He says he thanks me, blah, blah, blah. This is where I got the experience. And then he just had the same things to say as he did before. Had some questions for you. Who are you? What is this place again? What's an advocate again? Can you tell me about the fire? Can you tell me about your daughter? Same thing he said before. Followed him on a journey, and there she died. Her bod.
Hot!
He looked pained. I was not able to recover her bod. Tell me about this fire. There's nothing much to say about the matter. It was a strange, localized fire. I cannot imagine what would have been precious in the documents that were burned, but someone must have wanted them destroyed. I may have been responsible for the fire. You? What do you mean? I may have done it at some point in the past, when I was not in my right mind. I regret my actions and ask your forgiveness. Or it was a magical compulsion that forced me to behave as I did. I have no knowledge of what transpired. It's not really much of a lie. The magical compulsion in this case just happens to be the fact that my soul is not mine and I can't die. So of course I set things on fire. Giannis frowns. He seems to be thinking the matter over. I have heard of such magical geases being laid upon a man. He falls silent for a moment. And you have chosen to come and take responsibility for the crime? Well, not responsibility. No, none of that. After all, my actions were not my own. Yeah, I merely came to ask your forgiveness for the crime.
My journal.
Giannis frowns, then his expression relaxes. There is nothing to forgive. I have come to terms with the loss, and no lasting harm has been done. I do not know why the target was chosen, however. There was nothing of value among the documents burned. What were the documents? Legacies, mostly. Some very old ones. Legacies? They are contracts that are deliverable at the death of the client. They provide specifics on how a person's possessions are to be divided upon the event of their demise. I have also heard them called wills. Actually, I believe you have a legacy for me. We already received this legacy. Unless... Oh! We did receive a legacy from him already, though. Indeed. Very well. Do you remember the legacy in question? The legacy is number 51. Ah! I believe. He looks at you in surprise as you name the legacy. That is extremely old. Are you certain? A shocked look comes upon his face. I hope that wasn't one of the ones that was burned. I mean, how old is it, though? Really? Really? Hey, 4, welcome in. Those explosions were 100% you were doing. I know, you were a creature of chaos. You're sending him good. That's nice. That's cool. Well, Giannis ponders it for a moment. Several decades, at least? Hey, can you check and see if the legacy still exists? He nods quickly, so quick it's a blur. Oh, yes, of course. It will take a moment. Very well, I will wait. Giannis returns, nodding, the legacy in his mouth. Yes, fortunately, it was unharmed by the fire. All the articles are safe. Could I collect on it? I am the beneficiary. Of course. Sign here and here on the dotted line. There and there. Are you sure?
All right.
Yeah. Couldn't find the button fast enough to be funny. There we are. That should be the last of the paperwork. Here are all the items that were in the vault. One looks like a foundry receipt.
Ah!
Unbelievable.
Though quite an old one, to be sure. Did the deceased have something commissioned at the foundry? I don't really know. Perhaps I'm beginning to think just about anything is possible. Where the hell is the foundry?
Dated my journal.
It is located in the lower ward. It is past the Great Gate. Look for a number of Godsman guards at a gate, and you should be in the right place. Thank you for the directions. I will go there now. 731 copper? Wow! I'm rich! I'm rich! Let's go buy some ice cream! Did we have enough space for all those items? Let me go back in there and see if there's anything on the floor, just in case. Unless it's in Doc Cohen's inventory. No, it's not.
I'm gone.
Look at that. There's a lump. There is a lump right here.
Ignis hears you.
Hey, Anna, hold my lump. Thank you.
Hot!
Ignis, can you hold my lump and tell me what it is? No? Just as well?
Ready.
I will hear you.
Oops. Godsman receipt. A receipt stamped with the symbol of the Godsman. Probably redeemable at the Great Foundry and not the local Chuck E. Cheese. Kaleidoscope Eye invokes chromatic orb when held, special equipped, +1 to all saving throws, +1 to save versus spells, +5% resistance to magic, usable only by good creatures. Am I even good? Am I aware that I have 3 tattoo slots? No, I'm not. This shimmering jewel is actually the corpse of a radiance spirit from the upper plane of Elysium. When these creatures pass away, they leave their shimmering husks behind. These husks are often mistaken for jewels or semi-precious stones. Their essence is still that of harmony and goodness. Butt-kicking for goodness! And they can only be employed by a creature whose heart is filled with good intentions. The kaleidoscope eye can either be wielded in the hand or placed in an empty eye socket, depending on whether its owner wishes to use it for defense or offense. When held, the user may summon its power to harness ambient light, twist it, and then turn it against his enemies. When placed in the owner's eye socket, ow, the eye grafts itself to the wearer's skull, ow, and helps shield its new owner. It absorbs a portion of the energies from incoming attacks and provides proof against all manner of magical attacks. When the kaleidoscope eye's offensive power is exhausted, it cracks and turns to dust. Well, I don't think we're even good. Oh, look at that. There's another tattoo slot. Well, I guess I can just slap this up there then. And we are not yet a good character. Maybe never a good character. Stone Gullet of Lefall the Gross. Fun fact, gross, auf Deutsch, means big. Permanent, +1 to save versus poison. Permanent, +15% resistance to acid. Weight, 3. The gurgling stone gullet of Lefall the Gross is not as well known as most artifacts tend to be. No wars have been waged over it. No betrayals, no epic journeys into the underworld, only a few moralizing sorcerers, a fat man, and his stomach. Ugh. As the legend goes, Lefall the Gross was said to have been a promising practitioner of the art, a sorcerer's apprentice to one of the last seers of Essanon. Despite his skill at the art, however, his gluttony was the subject of much ridicule among his peers. During the last great massing of Essanon, Lafall was invited to dine at the center table, but unknown to him, his peers had filled his wine goblet with an elixir of turning flesh to stone to teach the rotund student a lesson. Lafall consumed such great amounts of food and drink during the mass, however, that it diluted the potion's effects. Complaining of a stomachache hours after the feast, the local healers discovered that Lafall's stomach had turned into stone, yet was still capable of digesting food. Lafall lived the rest of his days happily eating, though his gullet was a few pounds heavier than before. When he finally died, his stomach was removed as an oddity, and since then, it has wandered the plains in search of new stomachs. To use the artifact, one must consume it. It has the consistency of stale bread. So doing will turn the eater's stomach into the stone gullet. Devouring the stone gullet of Lafall will grant the user the blessing of stone and rock and slight resistance to stomach (acid). Wow. Hey, Nagaratep, my mom is a very nice lady. You take that back. You take that back right now. Clap 2? Oh, yes. But yeah, what an interesting magic item. Like, it's not even really a magic item. It's like a magic, I don't know. Save versus poison, resistance to acid. It's permanent. I mean, we've done worse to ourselves. We'll eat that. Yeah, we all know it, but my mother is nice. It's clearly a potion. We're not good, so that won't work for us. Put these clock charms up there. A bug in there. Let's move these things around. I guess I don't need this anymore. Alright, so hey, we got the receipt. We can go to the foundry. Here we go!
Here we go!
I'm gone.
It's funny, I actually do remember doing this part too.
Bracing here.
I'm gone.
The Nameless One does not hang out for conversation. Oh, the weather! Shut up, I'm out of here. I am here to pick up an order. Yes, sir. May we see the receipt? I can say yes, or I can lie and also say yes. Like, why would I do that? Sir, you do not appear to have a receipt. Yeah, I'm sure I had it on me. Okay, look. I'm seriously here to pick up an order. We just keep lying to him. Sir, if this gate was not between the two of our persons, I assure you, I would have pulped you with my weapon by now. Yes, sir. May we see your receipt? Yes. Thank you, sir. The clerk you seek holds office on the southern wall of the foundry. Thank you for your patronage. He opens the gate for you. Even though I do have it on me.
Done.
That should give me some, like, chaotic points, you know? Like on my alignment chart. He does mostly good, but he's kind of a dick about it. Chaotic good.
Done.
Is there a way to check where I'm at? Like I can hover over here. I'm still true neutral somehow. This represents your disposition toward good or evil or chaos. Click, 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 click. Information. You know what? It's probably in here. It's not in here. Information. My favorite spell is Raise Dead. This is true. Biography. Nothing in here. Lunatics. Yeah. It's kind of a curse, actually. Whenever I played tabletop D&D with friends and they bring in somebody new, I would try my best. I just want to escape here. I would try my best to explain to them that chaotic neutral as an alignment is not a very friendly alignment. And indeed, it's something closer to like Joker from Batman than somebody who just does what they want. Because what they want in a chaotic neutral environment, as I understand it, swings both between morally good and evil, but also swings quickly, you know? You can kind of like sell your shoes or whatever for quick money, even though that's stupid, or sell somebody else's shoes for quick money, or, you know, fight somebody. It's not an alignment that you should choose to be in if you're going to be in a morally good party. And it was almost always an argument about that. Not like a shouting loud argument, but just kind of a, I can't seem to get them to understand that what they really want is like neutral good. Not chaotic neutral, but neutral good. They're like, no, I want to be chaotic neutral. And then I just got to the point where I was like, all right, you're chaotic neutral. And then I just let them play anyway. Because they tend to do things on the morally good side anyway, despite what their alignment is. You don't even know what you want. Yeah, exactly. Like, you wake up one morning on the wrong side of the bed. Oh, you know, character X is going crazy again. That's just kind of how she is. She, he, whichever. But I do get it. Like, most players don't want to be shoehorned into doing one thing and one thing only. But it's like they don't understand that they tend to do morally good things anyway. Chihiro is neutral, but acts good. That's true. She does favor the balance of nature, and that's generally a good, like, life protecting kind of disposition.
Done.
All right, we are here in the Foundry.
Unbelievable. Once again, unbelievable. We are very, very happy for your success.
Thank you, GLaDOS. Thank you very much. Let's see. I have to sneeze. Give me a moment. Alright, fuck you, nose.
Done.
You're like, ooh, I'm gonna sneeze. Not really. Hey, Nadeline. What are you about? Explain yourself to me. You see a wizened old man with trembling hands and a cunning face. He looks you over, carefully, and speaks, have I seen you before? You seem familiar to me somehow. From where? Do you remember where? Not so fast, lad. Takes a while for the mind to warm up to a task like this. I've lived a long time and seen a lot more faces in that time, but it ain't so easy to remember. Memory's a fleeting thing, and that's something you can bank on. Before replying, you mutter, tell me about it, lad. Can we ban this guy? I'm okay with Minsk. I think Minsk is fantastic in BG3. I disliked having Minsk in my party in both BG1 and 2. I disliked having him in my party all the time. He's perfectly fine in the games and being in the world and in the story and all that. But I think I was just angry as a teenager because he's a ranger, and I didn't understand why he was a ranger. The space hamster is whatever. Why was he a ranger? He never, in any official art or documentation, used a bow. Like, he could have. You could put a bow in his hands. I believe he even has 2 proficiency points in it. But he didn't... He was a big 2-handed sword-wielding berserker. Yeah, his character sheet is all over the place. Like, the reason I didn't like him in my party is because I didn't know how to use him. He was never a good tank. He was an okay damage dealer. But I needed someone to, like, tank. But he's a big, strong, I wield a big sword guy who takes hits like a baby. It's just like, what's going on with this guy? Like a bunch of idiots? Nah, you're escorting at least one large idiot, is all it is. Tell me about it, lad. Let's see. Then I'd like to pick up some gear for the forge. Then can you tell me who you are? Me? I'm Nadalin. Guardsman fighter extraordinaire, he sighs. At least, I used to be. Now I'm a clerk in the foundry, breathing in this sooty air and hastening my dying day along. Well, that's a pity. I had some other questions, though. You mentioned seeing me before. Do you remember where? Still not so fast. All right. I'm here to pick up an item. Do you have a receipt? You need a receipt or I can't give you anything. No. No, yes I do. Overused and cliche. Yes. Yes. See, I do think, I mean, because back in BG1, Minsk was like, you know, he was a funny joke for the player to experience. And then he became a fan favorite, so he shows up in 2, like right in your party immediately at 2. Which I believe is probably what brought a lot of other players who may or may not have picked up Minsk in the past to, you know, sort of enjoy the character, I guess. And he did have funny voice lines, and more funny voice lines than anyone else. Mostly. But you know how memes work. They get repeated, and repeated, and repeated, and repeated. Yeah, well, everyone's higher level in BG2. Of course they're better. Yeah, it was definitely closer to 27 years. But, yeah, whatever. I round up all the time. The old man takes the receipt from you and scrutinizes it carefully. This thing's over 100 years old. How'd you come by it? It was in a legacy. I see. Quite a catch you've made. Here you go, lad. Treat this metal well. Here? Sure thing. Answer me a question, will you? Was there something else you wanted? You mentioned seeing me before. Do you remember where? No, okay, so time hasn't passed or anything like that. I'm here to pick up another item, though. Huh? Nah, I don't actually have another...
My skills have increased.
Oh, is that right, Mort? Congratulations to leveling up. Gained +1 to fist. There's something funny there. Fighting skills have improved. 8 hit points gained. 2 hit points gained from con bonus. And what's the item we received? The hell is this? I mean...
What the hell is this?
This is a shimmering piece of filigreed metalwork that you picked up in the Great Foundry. It looks almost gauzy. Sharp edges protrude from it. You have no idea what to do with it right now, but it must be important if you left it behind for yourself. That code? No? Ignis, hold this, don't burn it. Damn.
Balance in all things.
Use your intense lore, Dekon. Unfolding portal. Usable only by Nameless One. This is a shimmering piece of filigreed metalwork that you picked up in the Great Foundry. It looks almost gauzy. Sharp edges protrude from it. You have no idea where it goes right now, but it must be important if you commissioned it for yourself. All you need to do to activate it is find the proper key. You unfold the shimmering metal, and immediately it begins crackling with life. It begins forming itself into a metallic circle, hovering in the air. There's something in your possession that has activated this portal. You get the feeling that you probably ought to make sure you have everything you need. You might not be back in Sigil for a long time. Okay.
It is I. Your will be done.
Okay, well,
I'm gone.
that seems to be what we needed. But it's approaching 8 o'clock, so you know what time that is. It's time for us to take our first break of the night. We'll be right back in about 10 or so minutes. I can do this. Yeah, we're good. What?
Yeah!
Nice! Oh, damn. What an execute.
Victory!
Dude, that's the best flex. I love that.
Oh, that was a good one. Not only did I like flip him off and say, go fuck yourself, I didn't finish because he shot me in the fucking head.
Not anymore. We can talk about it when you get here.
Your turn.
That's a rocket.
Have you perhaps encountered a giant miniature space hamster other than Boo? A female giant miniature space hamster?
I don't know why Jihara doesn't have a voice.
Are you sure? Boo is restless.
Look, Jihara, Boo wants to come, alright? Do you know of any female giant miniature space hamsters lying around? Speaking of... Sorry to pry, but I feel like I need to ask. Are you still horny for high schoolers? Wait, actually, forget I said anything. Oh, this is such a good grenade moment. This dude's crawling around. Holy shit. Oh! Without honesty and good arguments, there can be no political justice. It's been a while since I've heard one of your grandiose speeches. Pat my head and laugh. 10-61-kun was it? Tell me, what about Yoshida here drew you in? I think gravity? Like, he's kind of large, so the orbital pull sort of dragged me in. It's hard to say.
Come again.
Done here, go home. This ain't no place for kids to be hanging around. I'm not a kid. I'm almost an adult. I'm second year in high school. That's certainly not child. I'm not. Oh God, I gotta go. Doesn't have the guts. Can't stand up to him yet. It was a normal night like any other night. Once again, don't have my chili dog. It's been a week since I last had one. Maybe I'll find one tonight.
So what should we do today?
Anyone? Any suggestions at all? Hello? Am I alone here? Ryuji, tell me you're a phantom thief. Oh God, it's as if time has stopped. What should I do? Oh, I can't move either. Am I even speaking? Is this all in my head? Oh, what a nightmare. Truly, this is the flower shop? Having flowers nearby can really brighten your mood. I recommend feeding them plant nutrients, as opposed to a cheeseburger. Don't do that. This is the pricey nutrient. Oh shit, it's 100,000 yen. We're out of our goddamn minds. Wait, did I just buy 95? Did I buy 95? Did I do that? Did I do that? Do I love my plant that much?
But you can't just eat cup noodles, right? You need balanced nutrients. Maybe next time you can eat some of that fertilizer you have lying around. Seriously, Ryuji! I'm gonna be on standby at the hideout. I'll bring over a DVD that's perfect for this stinking hot weather? Summer. We can watch in your room, yeah? Oh, don't worry about me if you got stuff to do. I can keep myself busy in your room. That settles it. See you tomorrow. Fuck that guy. He's fucking stupid.
I was working it. There's an Emancipation Field. Has that always been there?
Yeah.
Could we have just like skipped the whole portal stuff and just like walked through? That's like the ultimate test right there. Like,
Oh
that's
my
gonna
God.
be like that's gonna be like the final level. They're like, walk across this bridge, and we're just gonna make like 30 portals and send ourselves flying into the wall. And it's just like, this was the final test. Could have just walked across the bridge, made it out the other side. But no, you had to murder yourself.
You can't resist my merchandise.
Alright.
I know it's strange and interesting. These gold coins, these precious bills, rare and old coins, a safe dial, an inkless pen. Get it? Because banks always have dry pens. And an unopenable lock, some wallets, and some gems. I'm here to sell it all to you, and I know you can't resist.
I guess that's fine.
It's Donkey Kong Country. And like every sequel after this before the N64 game was just you play as someone not Donkey Kong, and DK has always been captured. And I'm like, why? Why is this? It's his country.
Is this a shaker?
No.
He sounds irritated.
You sound irritated. Why? All I want is a drink.
Am I wearing a little bow tie? Am I wearing a bow tie and doing this?
He shakes the imaginary shaker furiously.
This is great. We're all having fun.
Am I smiling? Do you see me smiling and shaking my little shaker? No. Do you know why?
I saw something funny.
Because he's not a bartender.
Because you're not a bartender.
That's right. I'm the cafeteria manager. I'm glad we cleared that. Was there anything else?
Well, that's fine. Being ostracized has enabled me to focus on my own research and development. Regardless, I look forward to working with you. Be sure to add some additional medicine for you, my little guinea pig. That's awesome. I'm gonna get so many drugs.
This is like the biggest glitch of this game that I've ever seen. These motherfuckers. No, don't fall to your death, Mario. Just make it across. Get beefed, it's fine. Yeah, there you go. See, it's no problem. I'm alive! I'm still alive! If I can maybe find a coin. Don't land! Don't land! Landing is death. Don't touch the ground. With the single coin. Alas, a single coin. Nope, it's over.
I should give it some more nutrients. Get ready to eat. You have 91 bionutrients. We're gonna stuff that plant with some good fucking food. Sorry, I get aggressive when I can finally feed the damn thing. Because I've got like 90 sacks of fertilizer in my little house here. Eat up. Do I see an A button? Do I see an A button? Do I see an A button? You know what that means? You know what that means? You know what that means? Fuck your mahjong table. Fuck it. Fuck all of it. Fuck your tiles. Fuck everything. I'm out of here. Excuse me, sir. Who are you? I am Peppino Spaghetti. You can dance. Well, nice to meet you. It's me, not my father, and not Sagamira. Super Mario song. I'm falling apart. I'm so sorry. I'm fucking falling apart. I understand. You've grown so quickly, Haru-chan. I didn't realize you became such a strong, kind, mature woman. I apologize for not coming to see that sooner. Fuck, no, not again. But what about the contract Super Mario-san made with my father? He said the reparations will be immense if I refuse to marry.
Look, they're not even moving. They're just, look, they're just dancing. Like, he's showing his moves. Yeah, he's on camera. He knows it now. He knows he's on camera.
Velocity.
All of my power from? All of my wonderful power? I mean, you can look right there.
All of it.
Or right there. Whichever one.
Boom.
Is that right?
How can you fail at this? It isn't even a test.
How dare you? Oh my. I just got gorked. Oh my lord. I will not forget that. We were in a good place until just then. Sir. Oh, what is that?
Oh no!
I hope that was some kind of joke.
Yes! Oh, karma is good.
No, I feel like...
Welcome back, everyone.
Start the game already!
Right. Fall from grace. Oh, I like when I come back here and they just sort of talk amongst themselves. Anna, were you raised in the hive?
Your own business, succubus. I have nothing to say to you.
Very well then.
That's messed up. Like, that's the third time Fall from Grace has tried to talk to Anna, and Anna has shot her down every single time. Filden. Let me drink some of this water real quick. You see a slab-stomached man with thick arms and a scraggly beard. He smells as if he hasn't washed in ages, and his breath doesn't do much for your breakfast. He's in the process of ordering around subordinates as you approach him, and he deals a quick cuff to the ear to one of them. He turns to face you, hitching up his belt. What do you want? I had some questions. You want answers? Like what? Who are you? Filden the Grey, supervisor for this yard. My job it is to make sure my laborers get their jobs done, and to make sure people like you don't distract them. They work little enough as it is, the little sods, and they'd manage to lose the rest of the day in idleness if I weren't here. I'm tough, but I'm fair. Ask anyone. Why do they call you the Grey? Because I'm covered in soot most of the time from those blasted furnaces. It's a nickname my laborers have given me out of affection, no doubt. No doubt. That's right, they do. They know if they don't, they'll get what's coming to them. I see. I had some other questions. Tell me about the Godsmen. They took me in and trained me to be what I am today, and I gotta thank them for that. They took my raw talent and shaped it into skill. I tell you, I'm a favorite of the Factholes, and it's stuttering. I'm a favorite of the Factholes, and someday he'll show everyone just how important I am to this organization. They tell me that everyone has godliness in them. It's true for me. I think I'm closer than most folks, to tell the truth. That gives me the right to act like a god and to expect total devotion from my inferiors. I'm learning to take power and move mountains with belief in myself. When I rule the cosmos, you can bet I'll remember every one of the Burks who stood in my way. That's interesting. I had some other questions. I need to use the forge, the little boy's forge. Can you give me some ore? Oh, he gave me some ore. He looks you up and down carefully, considering, and says, "You want to be a smith, eh? Can't say the fire'd do much to skin like that. Take it then, and don't get in the way of my workers. Good day, sir." Yeah, alright. Very well, then. So can I just use the forge? I mean, this isn't the forge. This is just a whole bunch of... The forge! Okay. You step up to the forge. The heat is incredible. What do? Use the forge. The heat of the flame is too hot, even for your flame-toughened skin. You begin to take damage from the fire. Don't give a fuck. Use the forge. Again, the flame sears your skin. What would you like to do first? Pick up the ore. You hold the lump of ore in your hands. Where you're standing, the heat of the forge almost seems strong enough to melt the iron. It's certainly doing some painful things to your skin. Now what? Like, this isn't a forge. This isn't... I wouldn't consider this to be a forge. This is certainly a hot place where things might get melted down. But I wouldn't... I don't know. Maybe I don't know what a forge is. Hold the ore in the fire with my my bare hands? Yeah. The pain from the flame is astonishing. The ore softens like clay within your grasp, and the scent of burning flesh fills the air. The iron fuses to your hand, and you pass out from the pain.
Unbelievable. You murdered him.
Done.
Looks like death's come for the bill.
They let me do that.
I'm gone.
They let me do that. They were like, yeah, this idiot's gonna hold iron in the forge with his bare hands. We better make sure there's a dialogue tree to accommodate them. Okay. You see a short woman with slight horns in her forehead and ears that curve sharply back on her skull. She smells faintly of sulfur, even over the reek of the foundry's fires. "Greetings, what can I do for you?" "I'm looking for the pickup office. I'd like a tour." Hey, I'd like a tour. "Ordinarily, there's nothing I like better. Sadly, right now we're a little busy. Come back in a year or so, and I'll be happy to provide one." "A year? What's going on?" "We've taken a huge and very, very secret contract, one that is taking up practically all of our resources. We maintain a smaller operation for the day-to-day items for our other orders, but right now the foundry is devoted to fulfilling our contract. Don't bother asking about it because I won't tell you." They seem very firm about this. Very well. I had other questions. Who are you? I love that every single time. Who are you? Just walk up to somebody. Hey, who are you?
It's showtime!
4-year anniversary Soren. Damn. It doesn't, and I know it's cliche as hell to say this, but it doesn't seem like 4 years. Even though there's a couple of others who have been with me for that same amount of time, I still don't feel like they've been here for like a year or longer. It feels like, I don't know, the same first month repeated over and over and over again. But I definitely appreciate you, buddy. Thank you very much. There we go. Where can I get those items to work the forge? If you can't find them lying around somewhere, then you'll have to buy them from the clerk for a nominal price, of course. Oh, thank you. Where would I find these things lying around somewhere? I was hoping for a moment that they would actually let me, like, coat my hands with iron, and then therefore, like, have iron fists. But no, I just died, as one should. Oh, Nadeline. I'd like to pick up some gear for the forge. Ah, you're wanting to be a smith now, eh, lad? Very well, you'll need an apron, 10 copper, some tongs, another 10, and a hammer, which will be 20. That comes to, let me see, 50 copper. 10, 10, 20. That is 40 copper. That comes to 40 copper, old man. What am I thinking? Of course it is. I tell you, memory is an insidious thing. That it is. Give me the stuff. Don't forget to pick up some ore from Filden if you're wanting to work the forge. He's a miserly bastard, but he's the only person to get ore from. Thanks. Farewell.
I'm gone.
I will press it for you. I have that one right away on my soundboard.
With the succubus.
Ooh.
As long as I am permitted, I suppose. Well, you're not permitted. I don't trust you.
Done.
They're so catty. Can you give me some ore? I love how he says, can't say the fire do much to skin like that. Take it then. And it did a lot to skin like this. It burned me alive. Iron ore. Leather apron. This looks to be a heavy apron made from the hide of some creature. Aprons such as these are used to protect workers' clothes from the heat of the forge. Alright, well, since I don't have to equip it... Oh, the tongs are here on the ground. Hold my cockroach. Darkcone. Phrasing. Whatever. 120, sir. Let's use the forge. The heat is incredible. The fire is throwing off an incredible amount of heat, but thanks to your protection, you are able to withstand it without any damage. Would you like to work the forge? Yes. What would you like to do first? Eat the ore. This reminds me of the one semester of a programming class I took in high school where they were like, list all the steps needed to make a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, as if you were to tell someone who has no idea how to make a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. And the first step for most of the students was not open the bag of bread. It was take the bread. So you have to imagine someone who has no idea, like, reality or how to make a peanut butter and jelly sandwich or even any sandwich in general, just picking up the bag of bread by, like, the broad side, just digging your fingers in there, and then, like, slamming it down, and then, like, slamming the jar of jelly and the plastic jar of peanut butter on top, and then, like, wrapping the bread bag around those two items, being like, that's my sandwich. It reminds me of that because there's ready the tongs, pick up the ore, hammer on the anvil. How many moves are required to put a crocodile into a fridge? Well, open the fridge. Put your hand on the handle, open the fridge. Shove the crocodile, whom I'm assuming is going to be large enough to fit in the fridge comfortably. Close the fridge door. See, I don't want to put the ore... Pick up the ore with the tongs and hold it in the flame of the forge. The ore softens rapidly, soon becoming soft enough to work. Your hands grow slick with sweat. Place the softened ore on the forge and work it into shape. What would you like to forge? A two-handed hammer or a battle axe? We'll go with the battle axe. An axe will take some time. You're going to be damn uncomfortable for a while, but at least you're not burning to death. Are you sure you want an axe? Yeah. This is supposed to be an axe? It looks more like a hammer, but then it does have sharp edges, so it's probably best to call it an axe and have done with it. Maybe I can sell it for scrap. And I got an antler axe out of that? Weird. Alright. Here, hold my axe. And nobody? Okay. Let's get everyone together. Where's that button? There you go. Get over here. Somebody hold my axe. Mort, put that in your mouth. The fire is throwing off an incredible amount of heat. What would you like to do first? Yeah. Okay, sure. That again. Place a softened ore on the forge and work it into shape. Something small and dangerous, a stiletto. A stiletto, a quick, easy weapon, and one that will get you away from this inferno much sooner. Are you sure you want a stilettos? With milk? Yes. You look critically at your work. This is not a well-made weapon, but at least you've made something. I suppose it's functional. A poor quality stiletto? I keep saying stiletto. Mort, put my stiletto in your mouth. Thank you.
I'm gone.
Still stiletto. And how many to put a bear into a fridge? I have no idea. Please take me out to dinner first. Hey, Chief. Please take me out to dinner first before you put your stiletto in my mouth. We'll make a two-handed hammer. A hammer. A fast piece of work, and one that will allow you to get out of the sweatbox quickly. Are you sure you want a hammer? Yes. The hammer you've shaped looks approximately like you just found a block of iron. It should work. Barely. All that trouble for a hunk of metal? Powers above, I'll just get out of here. Poor quality sledgehammer. Mort, put my poor quality sledgehammer in your mouth. Open the fridge, take the crocodile out, shove the bear in, close the fridge. What was it? There was a joke I heard once where, oh, let me see if I can't put it together. It might be better if I just use the internet so I can read off of the internet. I know the general synopsis and Google will fill in the gap. Room with a table, no windows or doors. I doubt this will work, but we'll try it. Ah, that's right. How do you escape from a room with only a table and a mirror, no doors, and no windows? You will not guess the answer. It is an unfair riddle. You can look in the mirror and see what you saw, which is a saw. Then take the saw and cut the table in half. The two halves make a hole, and you can crawl out through the hole. A guy at work told me that one once, and I was like, huh? And I really tried to think of a way through. And he's like, dude, you're never going to get it right. You'll never answer this. You'll never answer this. I'm like, I don't know. I'll figure it out. When he finally told me, I was like, oh, yeah, I guess you're right.
What the hell is this?
I'm gone.
You are welcome. Oh, I'm sorry, here.
Thank you.
Sarosa, you see a young woman. As you approach her, her eyes stare directly into yours. You get the uncomfortable feeling that she's not just examining your eye color. Her gaze seems to penetrate far deeper than that.
Hot.
Greetings, stranger. How goes your day? Well enough. I would like you to answer some questions for me. Do you know where I can find some sailors? What answers do you seek, half-man? Tell me of your family. Answer a question with a question, right? My brother Saros is a child of the Foundry, yet I fear he has never embraced the philosophy of the believers of the Source. My father is a factor here, and his travels have led him far from the foundry and into realms most mortals never even dream of achieving. Tell me more of your brother. Saros is a brash, impulsive lad, easily given over to his manhood. He is eager to prove himself equal of anything on the plains, full of the aggression of youth. I believe he feels himself more sensate than Godsman, further vindicating my belief that the sensates are the most immature of all the factions on Sigil. Hey now, I'm a sensate. Why are they the most immature? Why are they the most immature? Because, like children, they do not understand that there is more beyond the world of the senses, beyond what one can see, hear, taste, touch, and smell. Look around you. You are in the outer planes. This is a belief made solid, but that does not mean this seemingly rough matter can be comprehended by the senses. This is belief. No mere physicality can match it. Brothers! I see. Speak of other matters to me. Why did you call me Half-Man? You want to fight? I call you Half-Man because I cannot see your spirit. All other mortals who pass through my life show their spirits to me as a shining spark or a smoldering ember. You show nothing at all. I call you Half-Man because I cannot see your spirit as I see those of others. Whether this is because you have no soul, or because you have transcended, I cannot say. One way or another, you are but half a man. What the other half is, I cannot say. I see. So who are you? I am Sarosa, daughter of Sandoz, one of the factors of the Godsman. Alright, cool. Bye. Brother! Liquid! You see a severe woman with flaming red hair pulled back tight, giving her face a stretched, nervous look. She appears to be deep in thought. At your approach, she glances up and says, "Can I help you with something?" Yes, I had some questions about some sailors. What do you want? Tell me of the project you're working on, because you owe me this information and we just met. Tell you about the project we've sworn our lives to complete and defend? No, I don't think so. Not yet, anyway. Let's just say it's powerful, and it'll be worth the effort we've put into it. Fine. Answer some other questions for me. Who are you? My name is Bedai Lin. I'm a magical engineer. Not a mage, mind you, but a theoretician. And I'm going to make sure the Godsmen don't get a chance to use that weapon or contract for other such weapons of war again. Yeah. Alright, answer some other questions. Tell me about the Great Foundry. She stifles a yawn. You can ask almost anyone else here about the Foundry, and you'll get the same answer. What makes you think I'll give one that's any different? Ask another question. Yeah, Tormented One, I apologize, sort of. I really don't like that comment whatsoever, so I'm just gonna delete that message. My wife is a whole woman, and I would rather she'd be more respected than that. And everyone's mother, everyone's wife, everyone's sister is a whole woman, and they're just as good. So just can that if you would, please. Apology accepted. Let's see. Tell me some of the other people here. Yeah. The other people here? Well, you've got the brilliant but eccentric Niall Xander Mobius?
Okay.
The Githzerai outcast named Kellera, filled in the Grey, whose heart is much less ambiguous than his name, Keldor the Factor, Sandoz the Factor, the two children of Sandoz, supervisors, smiths, and a host of others. They all pass me by at one point or another, and frankly, I haven't made that much of an effort to get to know them. They work for me, or they don't, and that's about as much as I care, I'm afraid. I'm rather devoted to my work. I see. Farewell. Yeah, well, I did say that my mother is a nice woman. And he didn't say he was sorry, but we're gonna move on.
I'm gone. I'm gone.
Nothing. 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 And nothing.
I'm gone. All right.
Nothing, 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 and nothing.
I'm gone.
Yeah, we're not playing Lunatic TNO, though, so that context doesn't exist. I really don't want to keep talking about it, though. I truly don't. That's not what this channel's about. And we're all here just to have a good time and play video games.
All right.
No, it's okay, Rossette. I mean, god damn it. I just wanted to stop. That's all. I don't care about justification. I can't always 100% be the adjudicator. I'm trying to play a video game and have fun and entertain. I saw something I didn't like. I deleted it, and that's where we're just going to leave it. Alright, Keldor. Explain yourself to me. You see a sturdy man who looks like he's just bursting with vitality. His face is tanned and lined, and his black beard is beginning to show hints of white. Hail, stranger, and well met. What can I do for you this fine day? Oh, I'd like to ask you a few questions. I'm like, why is he still talking? I'd already clicked the few questions about Sailor's bit. What did you want to know? Who are you? He smiles broadly. My friend, I am Keldor of Durian, one of the factotums of the Godsmen, and nominally in charge of this place while our true high-ups are gone in conclave. Okay, I had some more questions. It's only becoming visible to me now how weird it is for this man who has scars all over his body, almost zombified skin, weird dreadlocks, really puckered lips, like comically large puckered lips, and he walks up to every single person, and the first question he asks is, who are you? Who are you? I imagine if that happens in a neighborhood somewhere. Who are you? Who are you? Who are you? What can you tell me about this place? This is the Great Foundry, home of the Believers of the Source, also known as the Godsmen. Here we make items that ship all over the plains. We're renowned in many worlds, only the best work here. It's said that we've got a staff of smiths that rival those in Mount Clangadin itself. Personally, I don't think we're that good, but we are close. Can you take on additional work? Of course we know, but we cannot. Sadly, friend, we cannot. We're engaged in a long-term contract right now that's taking up most of our resources. Perhaps when we've finished, in a matter of years, he shrugs. My apologies. So, we can join the Godsmen, and I know that's not something, or rather, I know that's something I did not do in the past. Because I was really worried about joining one faction and blocking out all others. But I think that's not a problem. We've joined the Sensates, or we've been part of the Sensates in the past, and they let us through. It's probably not going to be any different for the Godsmen. I know, actually, we could join the Dustmen as well, but we didn't do that, because at the time I was still thinking that we'd shut out other factions. I would like to join the Godsmen. If you wish to join the Believers of the Source, you must complete 3 quests. The first quest is this. You must go to the Forge and create an item. This will show that you are capable of seeing the possibilities inherent in even a base lump of iron, that you are capable of bringing forth something that will stand the test of time. It measures your vision and your ability to make the potential actual. Talk to Alyssa, the Foundry Supervisor in the main Foundry, to see how it all works. Well, we've already done all that.
Dated my journal.
I needed to ask some questions about the Forge. Actually, never mind. Who do I talk to again? Now, I did put all of my implements into Mort's mouth. Let me just take one back. Okay. Never mind. So I wonder if we keep talking, will we get to learn about the secret project?
I'm gone.
You again. What do you want now? My apologies for my impatience, but we are on a schedule here. I had some questions. I suddenly have an urgent need to get in that guarded room back there. I'd love to help you, but only the real high-ups can authorize that. You'd have to speak to Keldor about that. We did speak to Keldor already. I need to use the forge, but I already know how to do that. I'm looking for the pickup office. Already got items to work the forge. Do they want me to just do it again? I'll just do it again. Maybe because I didn't work the forge after accepting the quest to work the forge. Give me some ore, please. Thank you, baby.
All right.
Pick up the ore with the tongs. Place the softened ore on the forge. Bang on it to make another hammer. Yes. Good enough for me.
All right.
Wait, what was that? The hammer you've shaped looks approximately like you just found a block of iron. It should work barely. Good enough for me. Back to show it to Keldor. Okay.
I'm gone.
Even though we did definitely already have something made, we had to make something new for him.
All right.
Show him the item you forged. I have finished forging my creation! He takes it from you and examines it carefully. He seems to be restraining himself from harsh words. At least you tried, Are you ready for the next test? I certainly hope so. I suppose I am. He continues grimly. A murderer has struck in the foundry, and I am forsaking the usual test in order for you to track this killer down. Go speak to the supervisor, Alyssa Tield, in the main foundry, and proceed from there. When you have completed your investigation and are ready to name a culprit, come back to me.
Updated my journal.
Sure.
I'm gone.
I guess we are now a detective. Has a murder actually happened? Oh. Cutscenes!
All right.
You again! What do you want now? Under Keldor's authority, I'm investigating the murder that occurred here. What can you tell me about it? You want to know what I saw the night of the murder? Well, I was working late when I heard the sound of a scuffle. When I came out, I saw a shadowy figure slip out the door and into the meeting hall, and I raised the alarm. Where's Kim? Yeah, my wife and I both love it when main character is like, Kim! Do you believe this? Look at this! And he's like talking about a steering wheel or something completely mundane. Kim, I think this is a dead man, Kim! When I came out, I saw a shadowy figure slip out the door into the meeting hall, and I raised the alarm. Yeah. You have any other details? I only know 3 people who had access to the building that night. They were Thilden, Saros... Oh, excuse me. There we go. Thilden, Saros, and Bedai Lin. The 3 of them have dramatically different builds, but in the haze of the foundry I couldn't see clearly. How do I know you didn't do it? I have an alibi, not to mention that Keldor already ascertained the truth from me. I have nothing to hide. Apparently Thilden, Saros, and Bet-Eileen do, though, because they wouldn't go under Keldor's spell. Ah. Well, I know where Thilden is. We've talked to him already. Where can I find Saros? He usually remains in the main meeting hall. You shouldn't be able to miss him. Funny that. I've missed him quite a lot already. Oh, interesting. It would be cool if there was, like, some flavor text. Like, you know, with the... just putting asterisks around the word known in any other context. That would be fine. Where can I find Bet-Eileen? She can be found in any of the foundry areas. She is one of our chief engineers, and so she has the run of the place. You'll know her when you see her. I'd better. Farewell. Just gonna leave her on a threat.
All right.
Now, how did I possibly miss? What's his name? Saros? Well, Thilden's right here. Let's just talk to him. Shame about that poor Smith Avildon, really it were. Still, he weren't one to keep himself to the grindstone. He weren't dedicated. That's the way the planes turn, mark my words. Every basher gets his due. Ah well, what can old Thilden do for you? Well, I'd like to ask you some questions about sailors and also a murderer. You want answers? Like what? What were you doing the night of the murder, which was like 5 minutes ago? What was I doing? Why, I was sitting in my room with a nice loaf of bread and a jug of wine, staying in. Ha! Didn't go out that night. Didn't see no need. You know anyone who can swear otherwise? No? Never saw the need to make sure of it? One place you might ask if you're really looking for leads is Saros. That's his name, Saros. That little thieving knight goes everywhere, what with his father being such a high up here. He always was into new experiences. Boy's practically a sensei, if you ask me. Probably wanted to kill someone and see if he could get away with it. Saros, eh? I'll remember that. In the meantime, I had some more questions. Like, who are you? Nothing. Farewell. Alright, Saros. Where you at? Are you in here? Can I go in here? I cannot go in there. Can I go in here? That door is locked. Okay. Okay!
All right.
There's Saros. That poor Smith. I can't believe what happened to him. Well, do you have any idea what might have happened, or have some leads? Or, it's pretty awful to be wedged into the gears like that. I had some questions for you. Ask whatever you want. You have any idea what might have happened, or have some leads? I've recently been deputized by the Foundry to do a detective work on this murder, and I'm not good at this. Usually I just punch my problems. Who told you? The supervisor? She's right. I come in here at night sometimes when there's no one around. He looks around conspiratorially for a moment and lowers his head toward you. I saw Thilden creeping out of here. The main reason I know it was him is because he dropped something. He hands you an awl with the name Thilden etched into the wooden handle. Thanks. I'll be back to talk to you again, I'm sure.
Updated my journal.
You've updated our journal. I mean, it's a pretty simple thing to hand me something of somebody else's. Just be like, yeah, that person totally did it. See, I've got his watch with his name on it. I totally, wink wink, found it. Wink wink. Niles Xander Mobius. You see a bushy-haired man clad in the height of fashion, if you consider fashion to have died 50 years ago. His clothing seems to consist of tattered street urchin rags, and he seems to affect a disdainful manner toward those around him, or that might be his actual manner. He doesn't even glance at you until you speak to him, and then his eyes begin searching your face carefully. You want something? Tell me what you know about the murder of the Smith. What I know is nothing. I've been here working on my construct and concentrating on my work. I haven't paid attention to what the workers do. They do their job, I do mine. I see. Answer some other questions then. A small frown of concentration creases his already wrinkled forehead. What would you like to know? Tell me about your co-workers. Bah! They do not possess a true fire. They speak of creation and they boast of their potentials, but they do not create anything beyond the mundane. Their imaginations are poor, limited, obsessed with the small details. A true dreamer, I say, creates a grand scheme and then concentrates on the details. Starting with details is for the ants of the imagination, the small insects who aspire only to be fed. Wow. That's very charitable of you. Answer some other questions for me if you would. Actually, what do you do here? What do I do? I'm the engineer of all engineers. I studied under the Tanari Smith Kazan, who tempered words on a forge of hate, quenched them in a trough of despair, and sent them forth to slaughter stupidity. Elements of phrases, caustic words were brought to him, and he created weapons of terrifying magnitudes, weapons that would lay an enemy low and destroy the malformed ideas of others. I'm sure you've seen his work. So you create evil weapons here? Not at all! My forge is not built on hate, but on understanding. I have also studied under the Archon artisan Terra Saphiria, who created the healing touch of a gentle thought, ideas that would still any fiendish, spitting heart. He worked his will with love and devotion. My work blends theirs, as all mortal psyches blend elements of the demonic and the sublime. Okay, so he basically studied under, like, forge masters of both evil and good. And then he sort of puts them together to make a balanced forge experience. Are your coworkers as well-trained as you? He already said all that about the true fire. I see. With that insight, I must be off. Farewell. What's behind you? I'm gonna go walk up these stairs real quick.
I'm gone.
I'm walking into the Godsman's quarters. They can't stop me. I'm unstoppable. The door is locked. Can I punch that door? Let me quick save before I do that.
Failed.
Okay.
I'm gone.
All right. Well, we've been stopped. It's a first for everything, you know.
Done.
Oh, I was hoping I could talk to her from, like, at the bottom of the balcony. Nope, gotta go all the way around. Let's see. Didn't they want me to talk to her? Who are you? That I live, theoretician. Gotcha. Tell me of some of the other people working here. The other people here, brilliant but eccentric Niall Xander, the Githzerai outcast woman Calera, filled in the gray, whose heart is much less ambiguous than his name. Keldor the Factor, Sandoz the Factor, the two children of Sandoz, Supervisor Smiths, and a host of others. Two children of Sandoz, huh? Okay, well, we have Thilden's all, and it seems to be like it's real easy to point the finger at Thilden at present. I don't really want to, because that seems too easy. You know how it is with mysteries. They give you the red herring right away. But what if the red herring is really the bad guy? We don't know. Oh, Thilden. Saros. You remember Saros, don't you? Gave me an awl found near the body. Oddly, this awl has your name etched into the handle. How do you explain that?
Dated my journal.
He looks momentarily flustered and then... Saros is a thief! Odds are he stole it from me. In fact, I've been missing my awl for some time now. Never mentioned it to anyone because I figured I just lost it. Now I know that Saros stole it to frame me. Better go get him before he gives you the laugh. Seeing your expression, he says, before he escapes. We knew that. You know what giving you the laugh means. That sounds a little too pat. I'll ask him about it as soon as I get some more answers from you. Like, who are you? Also, can you hand me some ore? I desperately need to work the forge. What were you doing the night of the murder again? A loaf of bread and a jug of wine doesn't really seem like that's what he would be doing. Okay, well, it's just looping me back towards Saros again. But who was that third person? I thought... I'm gonna have to talk to Keldor again, I guess. Unless it's in my journal. I did update it. Keldor has assigned me to investigate the murder of one of his smiths. Okay, well...
All right.
Keldor! What's that on the floor? Oh, it's my ugly hammer. Did I put that on the floor, or did he do it? Oh, well, have you found a culprit for this heinous crime? Do you have evidence? Not enough. I'd like to ask you a few more questions first. I wanted to talk about the murder investigation. I wanted to ask you a few more questions first. Nothing, thanks. Farewell. We'll just scroll up for a bit then. Xander. Saros. Hilden. Alyssa. A murderer has struck in the foundry, and I'm forsaking the usual test in order for you to track this killer down. Go speak to the supervisor, Alyssa Teald, yes, in the main foundry, and proceed from there. When you have completed your investigation and are ready to name a culprit, come back to me. And then she says, shadowy figures slip out, blah, blah, blah. I only know 3 people, Filden, Saros, and Bedai Lin. But for some reason, I don't get any information from Bedai Lin, and she's the lady who's up on the balcony. The 3 of them have dramatically different builds, but in the haze of the foundry I couldn't see clearly. She has an alibi. Why would I not be able to ask Bedai Lin anything about the murder investigation? Is it because I'm too stupid? Tell me what you know about the murder. Oh, I guess I'm too stupid. I glanced right over that dialogue option. Let's see. I asked the guards to head out for the night because I was working on some delicate engineering on the project in the next room. And I didn't need their psychic emanations fouling up some very crucial work. It was with some dismay that I found the body when I emerged from the room. Being as I have no other alibi, I realize I'm a suspect, and I suspect you've already found that I wouldn't consent to going under the spell to answer. The reason for that is that it would be violating the oath of secrecy I swore to protect the project. Okay. She does seem to be on the straight and narrow, though. I think I'll check on that with Keldor. You do that. He'll verify what I've told you. He administered the oath to me, so he knows its power. Very well. What about other questions? Like, who are you? It'll never not be funny. It's just always going to be funny.
Grow strong.
Like, just meaningfully look her in the eye and go, who are you? We just met. How bad is your memory? You didn't die or anything, did you? I don't think so. I wanted to talk about the murder investigation, and I can't talk to Keldor about anything then.
I'm gone.
Hey, Saros. Filden says that you planted the awl at the murder scene, and that you're trying to frame him for the murder because you two disagreed. Of Of course he'd say that, just because he's guilty and he wants to make you look someplace else. I saw him kill that man. Sure, we disagreed, but that doesn't mean I want him dead. Just because he's a total Burke doesn't mean he should be arrested. He should be arrested for killing Avildon. Tell him he needs proof. Okay, I'll be right back. I'll do that.
My journal. Done. All right.
This is a little bit about that he said, she said bullshit. What did little Lickspittle tell you now? I'm sure it were all lies. He tells me that it's not a frame. In fact, he says that he personally witnessed you killing the poor sod. Hey, what? I tell you that boy's a thief and a murderer and you don't believe me? What if I told you the lad's an anarchist too, a member of the Revolutionary League? What's that? I don't know why I would bring him to justice for that. Frankly, I don't really care. I think I've heard enough to convince me that you're the culprit. No. Why should I believe that?
My journal.
A pious look creeps onto his face. Because I say it so. Because I'm about to say something that'll make a criminal of me, but I'll say it to see justice done. He pauses. I know he's an anarchist because he tried to recruit me. Him and that engineer, Bet-I Lin. I told them I'd do it so as I could trap him, but then I realized I didn't have the stomach to harm poor Saros. I turned them down, and now they're trying to cover their tracks. That's why they want me gone. They're the killers, not me. Yeah, assuming I believe this, why shouldn't I have you imprisoned too? What? You're accusing me? But I didn't do anything! Burke, you've got the wrong man, please, I didn't do it! I'm just having a little joke with you. Filden, relax. It's just a joke. Yeah, I'm joking with you, Filden. Farewell. I don't think that's the end of this investigation anyway, so we'll just run back, get our cardio, get our steps in for the day. Talk to Bet-I Lin about this revolutionary who's a what's it. Hey, Filden says you're an anarchist and that you're trying to pin the crime on him. What do you think about that? Anger strikes sparks in her eyes, but a look of scorn replaces it so quickly. You're not even sure you read it right. An anarchist, right. Here's my other leg. Pull that one too. Did you have some real questions, or can I get back to my work? Hey, look, this is my first day, alright? Just, you know, go easy on me. If you did it, let me just arrest you and be done with it, okay? Also, what was that flash of anger? She smiles slightly. You don't miss much, do you? Allow me to put it this way. How would you feel if you were falsely accused, My anger stems from that and nothing more. She seems honest about this, but I don't buy it. You'll have to, because you're getting no other answer from me. She turns stiffly away from you. Farewell. Well, at least she wants me to farewell.
I'm gone.
Oh, Saros! What have you found? Are you going to let me go free? Hey, Filden tells me that you and Bet-I Lin are anarchists, and that you're trying to frame him because he turned down an offer to join you. Saros pales. She has nothing to do with this. I did it on my own, but the truth is, Filden shoved Avildon into the gears. I put the all there to make sure everyone would know he was there because I'm just a kid and no one would believe what I was saying. Alright? I admit that I planted the all, but I only did it to make sure he got punished for his crime. Why should I not think that you're doing this to get back at him for some other crime?
Dated my journal.
Because I don't know why you'd think that, but I promise. Go talk to him and tell him what I said, and then you can decide for yourself. Alright.
Done.
Everyone get your pedometers on, except for you, Ignis. It would just melt off anyway, and you're not walking. Besides, no steps for you, but everyone else. Except for Mort, also. Mort, no steps for you either. Exactly, we're doing a lot of back and forth here. He says that he planted the all on the body. but only because he wanted to make sure that you'd be implicated in the death. He says you're a murderer, and he wanted to make sure you got caught. The supervisor's face drains of color. He admitted he's an anarchist? Yes, he seems to believe you're dangerous to everyone around you, whether they be an anarchist or godsman, and that someone needs to stop you. He's willing to admit to his own crimes in order to ensure that you meet with justice. His beefy face grows red with apoplexy. Apoplexy. What? Apoplexy. That's a fucked up word. Apoplexy. Apoplexy? Apoplexy. You're accusing me, but I ain't the murderer. I'm just trying to expose anarchists, Bert. Damn you, you can't do this to me. You can't trust anyone who says they saw me do it, so you can't say I did it. Let's see. Saros makes a better witness, he's more convincing, and he's not as hated around here as you. I'm betting that his story is the correct one, and that's what I'm going to tell Keldor. Or I'm turning you both in. How's that? Farewell, Filden. We will not meet again. Or, actually, I can say that if I like. Farewell, Filden. Or, I'll think about this long and hard. In the meantime, enjoy your life, Filden. Farewell. Well, well, well. Filden, at every turn, has been rough, mean, and probably the most capable of murder, I would say. He's often said to us that he felt like he was the closest to godhood, and that he would like crush all the little people when he ascends. It just feels like Filden is the guy. But Saros is an anarchist. So he's not trustworthy. You can't trust an anarchist. But it does seem like his actions betray him. I'll think about this long and hard. In the meantime, enjoy your life, Filden. Farewell. No one can beat Saravok in a fair fight. That lie will get his ass in jail for sure.
Done.
I do like hearing that come back to me. That was a fun quote. Saravok has never been beaten in a fair fight. Well, have you found the culprit for this heinous crime? Do you have evidence? Well, what do we got? Filden committed the crime. Filden did it. Or Saros is an anarchist trying to break down the foundry. He tried to frame Filden for the crime.
Done.
Okay, what have you found? Are you going to let me go free? You have anything else I can ask? Tell me about the anarchists. Just a moment. Some people came to talk to me and told me that I was the sort of person they needed because I have access to everything and no one thinks about me being here. I never knew someone was going to die. I thought I was just supposed to be eyes and ears, but then Filden pushed Avelden into the gears and he said he'd tell on me, and I don't even know who it was who talked to me. So did you and Bet-Eileen frame Filden? He says you did. He seems pretty sure she was involved. And then he once again says that she has nothing to do with this. Hey, you know, the bigger question here is why there isn't some sort of gate or security apparatus in front of all these spinning gears. I've worked several years at a factory, and you would be surprised that there... Well, you might not be surprised, or maybe you are. Maybe you're very easy to surprise. But there's gates and coverings on almost every piece of moving equipment. No OSHA and sigil. They need to get on that shit.
They need to get on that shit. There's no PPE here. Well, no, there is. I do have a leather apron. And some tongs. I guess that counts. I'm going to talk to Bet Lin one last time. Because it seems we've exhausted our dialogue options besides. And if that's the case, then I guess I'm just going to throw the mean guy in jail. But also having an anarchist on board is bad. She does not allow workplace safety. That is pretty interesting. Imagine somebody operating on a platform of no safety. Down with safety. Fuck safety. Hilden says you're an anarchist and that you're trying to pin the crime on him. And then she got mad. What was that flash of anger? She smiles. We don't buy that, even though we'll have to. Okay, so there's no new information.
I'm gone.
Keldor, I swear on that box on a stick that I call a hammer, that Thilden committed the crime. But Saros tried to frame him for it. It's an anarchist plot, and Saros is in the middle of it. Arrest them both. What? Both of them? This is a sad day for the Godsman. A sad day indeed. Allow me a moment to summon the guards. Oh, take your time.
Updated my journal.
You had to lead a Dabus to get killed? True. She clearly doesn't care if they die as long as it's not murder. He seems saddened by the ordeal. It is done. My thanks for resolving the investigation. You have but one task remaining to you. Sandoz, father of Sarosa and Saros, one of our more vital members, has returned from a harrowing journey. He has locked himself in his tower room and is threatening to kill himself. Speak to him. Stop him. I'm on it.
Updated my journal.
Hey, Anna learned some new tricks. Detect traps. Put 100 points there. Be done with that. What are we doing? Sandoz returned from a harrowing journey. He's locked himself in his tower room. Lucky gets a tower room. Answer some questions for me. I wanted to talk about Sandoz. Have you succeeded in convincing him that his life is worthwhile? Not yet, I'm working on it. Okay.
He's a bun and crackle house.
I hear you. I shall serve.
All right.
I'm gonna guess this is a tower room over here. Godsman guard. Greetings, sir! Did Keldor send you? Sandoz came up here and he's been raving and muttering behind the door all day. I hope you can do something for him. We'll see about that. Call through the door. Sandoz, I need to talk to you! A muffled voice comes out from behind the door. Go away! Are you Sandoz? The voice snaps. Who else would I be? These are my rooms. This is my faction. It laughs bitterly. This is where I'm going to die. Hey, explain yourself into my mind, Sandoz. You want to talk? Is that what you want? How about you listen? The voice pauses and then gathers steam. What's the point of it? That's what I want to know. Why do we do the things we do? What's the thing that keeps us driving, Like it's a riddle. I don't know, what? Wait for him to continue. Pride! Pride and ego. We keep telling ourselves that we can be something, that we mean something, that there's a reason we're here. But in the end, it's all just blackness. I've seen that final blackness, and there's no reason to deny it. Yet we keep pushing out of foolish pride. There's no reason to it. There's no truth to it. Did you ever consider that you became a Godsman for a reason? Or, now that you mention it, you're right. No. What do you mean? Why did you join the Godsman?
because I thought there was meaning. I was wrong. There is no meaning. Love, family, wealth, accomplishment, it all means nothing. All of it? Is there anything that could prove you wrong? I've often said this. If I was ever in a similar situation, like, let's say at the top of a skyscraper, ready to jump, and someone just brought me a pizza. It doesn't even have to be a fresh pizza. Just a pizza. I'd be like, all right. We'll talk this out. Give me that pizza. It's all that matters. You gotta find that little thing. It doesn't have to be a big thing. Just find that little thing. That's what she said. Find someone who you can persuade me otherwise. Someone who can tell me differently. You can't, it seems. Find someone who can. He walks away from the door and conversation becomes impossible. I'll be back.
Done.
So find him somebody. Oh, we can't do it, but we have to find someone who can. Ignis would like to talk to you. I'm here to tell you that you might as well end it all. Wow. I don't want anything from you. Farewell.
I'm gone. Done.
Well, who do we talk to then? Oh, Xander. A small frown of concentration. What would you like to know? What, that's what she said line? It's just something I do out of habit nowadays. Keldor's probably not going to be the one to talk. Oh, you might as well end it, Sandoz. Yeah, I was like, you used the Rosangela Blackwell emote, and I'm like, it's hard as a streamer, because my brain is really smooth, to connect dots quickly and easily over a long period of time. So I was just like, I don't remember what line was even pertinent to talk about. So I just guessed it was my silly joke.
I'm gone.
That was a good series, though. Hey, that's a beautiful smile that she has. Tell me of some of the people here. Nothing, forget it. I can still say that Thilden says she's an anarchist. That's interesting.
I'm gone.
Is there anybody else? Who else is there to talk to?
All right.
Alyssa? Had some questions. I'd like a tour. What exactly do the Godsmen stand for? This is both a communal and individual faction, and there are variations on the theme depending on whom one speaks with, but the basic gist of it is that life, nay, all existence itself, is a test of sorts. All things that arise test us, and how we react determines how we move closer to the true understanding of everything. We seek the truth behind the multiverse, and it's apparent to us that ours is the right way. Okay. How do I join? Talk to Keldor. Right, that's what we're in the middle of doing.
Done.
I don't see anybody else. Except for our boy down here. Oh, Nadalin. Was there something else you wanted? No, I just wanted to see your smiling face. Bless you, son. And now, if you'll excuse me, I have some windows to look out. Right. Yeah, he still hasn't figured out who I am. Okay.
I'm gone.
Bring everybody. I can't get into those back rooms.
All right.
What about you, Sarosa? Oh. How dare you speak to me when you have sent my brother to await the executioner's blade? I should tear the will from your spirit for the pain you have brought our family. While both he and Thilden were guilty, though of different crimes, both of them had to face the law. He was my brother. Would you have acted differently had you known he was related to me? No. Her eyes grow distant, as if she is seeing something beyond your five senses. You are forgiven, so long as you remember that all your actions have consequences, whether you see them or not, and that you can cause pain through your ignorance. Let these words serve you. Thanks. Could you answer some questions for me? Never mind.
I'm gone.
Well, okay, I'm gonna head back up then. Do I need to go find someone, literally someone else, to bring with me?
I'm gone.
Who would I bring? Someone from outside of the foundry? Oh, right. Call through the door. Sandos, we've got to talk. I'm here to talk to you, Sandos. Wait for him to continue. You ever consider you became a Godsman for a reason? Why did you join the Godsman? Is there anything that could prove you wrong? Find someone who could persuade me otherwise. And it's not a party member.
I'm here.
Anna, can you talk to him? Okay.
All right.
Finally, it's...
Whoop, wrong button.
All right.
I just wanted to echo the all right. Did I talk to you about this, Niall? Pretty sure I did. What can you tell me about the Godsman? Okay, yeah, so I'm putting together that maybe I just need to get information about the Godsman from the Godsman that I can use against him because he's a Godsman. I'm pretty sure I haven't read this yet, so he sighs and collects himself. That's a long subject. Let's get started on it. Now, all creatures want something, don't they? They create, they build, they tear down, they dream, they fight, they fornicate. I don't remember saying the word fornicate today, so that's why I'm thinking I haven't read this yet. They do all these things because they want something beyond what they have. Even on the basest level of existence, every iota, also another word I haven't said today, strives to be something greater. Some achieve this, some fall by the wayside. Go on. Every decision, every action, every reaction, these all create a base on which something else builds. Seems obvious then that our current exalted state of being is building a base for ourselves for something greater. What is that if not godhood? That's the way I've always justified it, and frankly, I ain't in the mood for philosophical discussion. You want that? Find a factor or something. Where can I find a factor? Yeah, Keldor's right down there. Talk to him. Or else find that suicidal Burke Sandoz and talk to him. Are you done pestering me yet? Yeah. Well, maybe Keldor will have some additional information. Have you succeeded in convincing him that life is worthwhile? Not yet. He's still alive at least. Answer some more questions for me, would you? I wanted to talk about Sandoz, but never mind. There's nothing else here.
I'm gone.
Foundry Smiths. Foundry Smiths. Sarosa is mad at me because I killed her brother. There's nobody else here. There's Bedai Lin. She doesn't have anything else here to talk about. Tell me of the other people that are working here. Yeah, you got all those people. Sandoz the Factor. She mentions him. Who are you? Nothing, forget it. Okay, so they...
Done.
Then maybe it is somebody else. But who?
I'm gone.
I know it's a bit early, but I'm going to take a short break anyway. I'm going to think about this, and I don't want to just sit in here and spin my wheels and talk out loud.
Most impressive, Dakon.
Oh, wait, we have conversation.
They are but specks upon Zerthamon's path.
And conversation. See, I'm going to take a short break, and we'll be right back. I regret the sheep. Having to pass through here a few times. I do regret the sheep. No! Enjoy the soup.
You murdered him.
Yes, I did.
That was great.
Yes, it was. I was like, wait, what? What the fuck? I know I didn't kill him. Where is he? Tiny. Tiny merchant. Dun, dun. Oh, we're going in a circle. We have entered circle territory. Oh no. Really? He's gonna kill me like that?
My name is André Laurent Jean Geroux.
No, it isn't. Now it's just Andre. That's it.
But you can call me Bebe.
No.
It's quite nice to meet you.
No, I am not calling you Bebe. No.
In this scene, the main character says, "That ass better not crack under pressure."
What a
Usually,
line.
People's asses are already cracked. Yours is as well, right?
Okay. Okay. All right. I can feel it.
Okay. And she is delivering the 1,000-yard stare that really delivers that punchline.
This is it.
Obviously.
Good. That is a relief. If that is the case, then this must be referring to a different ass.
Ah, she stirs.
Shut up. Gotta bring the life of the party over here. Can I throw you? I can throw you?
It's showtime!
Fuck yeah, it is! Get in the fire! Awesome! Bonk, 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 bonk. Like, you're just as bad. I mean, yeah, sure, this led to the eventual investigation, but there's a number of people that you've killed, Prunella. That's bad. And for that, you shall be slapped. Punishment delivered. We have a death. They just leave her there? They just leave Maria there on the ground? Hey, a sleeping bag. Brothers! We got a sleeping bag. You know what that means. That means we get the sausage up later. Bonk. 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 Axtonius has 5 intellect now. He can count all of his fingers on one hand. He's like, I know this is a pinky, this is the ring finger, this is the no-no finger, this is the pointing finger, and this is the thumb. And then he puts his fists on his hips like, I did it. I counted them all by myself.
We have a problem. We have more than one, I think.
Oh, good. I was starting to worry this would be easy.
We have very little time for chat. We need to work out a plan.
There's nothing here that can't be solved with a few pints of ale, a nug, and a team of exotic dancers. Did you get that list?
I regret the sheep. Having to pass through here a few times. I do regret the sheep. No! Enjoy the soup.
You murdered him.
Yes, I did.
That was great.
Yes, it was. I was like, wait, what? What the fuck? I know I didn't kill him. Where is he? Tiny. Tiny merchant. Dun, dun. Oh, we're going in a circle. We have entered circle territory. Oh no. Really? He's gonna kill me like that?
My name is André Laurent Jean Geroux.
No, it isn't. Now it's just Andre. That's it.
But you can call me Bebe.
No.
It's quite nice to meet you.
No, I am not calling you Bebe. No.
I'm gone.
And welcome back. Sorry about that. A development of mucus just constantly grew, and I just had to go blow my nose and take care of all that. Anyway, I admit I did look it up a little bit. I don't know if I can solve this now because of what we did with Saros, but let me talk to Sarosa and see what happens again. Okay, yeah, I would not have thought to talk to her again, considering we basically just closed off the dialogue about her and her brother and how we sent her brother off to death. But talking to her again, we can talk to her about her father. Greetings, wounded man. What do you need of me? I need to speak to you about your father. What of him? He has locked himself into his tower and is threatening to kill himself. What can you tell me of him that will allow me to keep him from doing so? You lie! My father is traveling. He is not expected back for days at least. You don't believe me? Very well. On your head be it. Even so, speak to Keldor if you don't believe me. I require your assistance if your father is to live. I will. You can be sure. She pauses and stares at you. Hard. You speak the truth, don't you? I see no deception in your heart on this matter. Very well. This is what I wish you to tell my father. All life is a test. One cannot expect to skip to the end directly. That is not the answer. Only the Doomguard and the Dustmen believe in utter decay, and you have always held them in contempt. Remember this. I will convey the message. Farewell.
I'm gone.
Yeah. I didn't like looking that up, but I felt like I was going to walk in circles for a while if I didn't. So, we did. And this is an optional side quest. We already have what we need to go talk to Revel Puzzlewell, and I didn't want to spend like another hour and a half trying to figure out what to do here until next week. So, need to talk to Sandos, sir. Good luck. Thanks. Sandos, we've got to talk. What do you want? The voice sounds desperate and lonely. I'm here to tell you what your daughter said. There is a pause. The voice comes, more brittle than before. You talked to my daughter? Yes, this is what she said. All life is a test. One cannot expect to skip to the end directly. That is not the answer. Only the Doomguard and the Dustman believe in utter decay, and you have always held them in contempt. Remember this. Or, yes, and she said that you might as well kill yourself. That's awful. He laughs hollowly. She said all that, did she? Give me a minute. Take all the time you need. When it speaks again, the voice sounds a little more balanced. When it speaks again, interesting. Go down and tell Keldor you've talked some sense into me. I'll want to see him eventually, but you've done your job. Go on now. I think this is an unusually difficult situation for someone to join the Godsmen, you know? You got, like, a murder investigation, and now the death of 2 people are on my head? And now this person's death could have been on my head?
Done.
And all I want to do is make ugly hammers. Why can't they just let me make ugly hammers? I have succeeded. He has regained his zest for life.
Updated my journal.
I have updated my journal. You have succeeded! Glorious news! Congratulations, my friend! You have proven yourself worthy of joining the Godsmen. Would you like to take the oath now, or perhaps wait until later? I'm not busy. The oath. Life's tribulations are tests. There is nothing I encounter that is not a lesson. Pain is the multiverse's way of reinforcing a lesson. What I hate most in others is a reflection of what I hate most in myself. I will act to activate my potential and to aid others in achieving their goals. I will remember that divinity's spark is present in everything. I swear fealty to the believers of the Source and their goals, never to forsake them. You swear the oath, and Keldor smiles. Welcome to the Godsman, lad. Do you need anything from me now?
Update.
You know where any sailors are? I'd like to get some healing. I need to purchase some items, or I can sleep here. I'd like to see the secret project if I could. You have proven yourself trustworthy. Here, take this. He presses a token emblazoned with the Godsman symbol into your hands. Do not lose it. If you do, I'm afraid I cannot replace it. But be careful with it. Is there anything else I can do for you? Sure. Purchase some items. Can I sell you anything? Gosh. Why can't I just sell stuff to people? I want to dump at least the silver bracelet off. Is there anything to identify? First beer goggles. Mirror of quality. Mirror of imaging. Mirror image. We can rest. So healing. Anyone need to rest? No, we're good. By magic. Ascension. Damage 310 slashing plus 2 slashing. Plus 1 charisma. Plus 1 to armor class. Proficiency axes. Usable by fighters. By Godsmen. Why? This is my axe, isn't it? Ascension is one of the finest weapons created at the Great Foundry, the home of the believers of the Source. It is one of 3 weapons called the Triad of Tests, including the Hammer Reason and the Dagger Enlightenment. The symbol of the faction is engraved on the axe head, and the edges of the blades are so sharp they could split a hair lengthwise. You are the first to bear this weapon. Well, I'm not bearing it because I can't afford it. I used to have money, but I can't sell anything to anybody. Guess we can go see Quint or go somewhere else. Take a look at that item we have. The Godsman Token. The bearer of this token, a brass coin embossed with the seal of the believers of the Source, has proven himself to the Godsman. It is a symbol of trust, and as such, it allows its bearer into the portions of the Foundry that are normally off-limits except to the high-ups of the faction. Guard it carefully. With it not having a name, or any kind of like badge number, or anything like that, I'm pretty sure this is extremely replaceable. But we'll let them lie to us. It'll be okay. Here, put this in your mouth. Put this in your mouth, too. Put that in your mouth. Actually, put that in your mouth. Give me that bloody handkerchief back. That's good.
Done.
The door is locked. Godsman Guard, good day, sir. May I help you with something? Where's the, where can I find a high up here? Either Sandoz or Keldor should be able to aid you in this matter. Keldor's in the main meeting hall, just through the door on the right side of the main foundry. Sandoz can usually be found in the rooms to the rear of the hall. What's behind those guarded doors? I'm afraid that's a secret, sir, even from our valued faction members. Unless you're involved in the project itself, or unless you receive authorization from one of the high-ups, we can't allow you in. How about I beat it out of you? I see, farewell. Let's quick save it here.
I'm gone.
Interesting. I kind of thought that this would bring us founders, or no. Okay, here we go. Show the token to the guard. I've got a token. He examines the token closely. My mistake, sir. May I help you with anything else? No. Good day.
All right.
What am I looking at? Some sort of cannon? Yeah, it's been tested. Shot at this brick wall here. Just a moment. Weapons worker, Godsman Guard. Weapons worker, Godsman Guard, weapons worker, Godsman Guard. What's in the box? Tools! What's that? Calera. Okay, we do have a name. You see a Githzerai woman, bald, with scarred cheeks, and a cat's grace in her walk. As she turns toward you, she spies Dacone. Her eyes widen. She addresses him. You bring joy to my heart. My name is Calera. May I aid you? My companion would like to speak with you concerning the workings of this device. May he speak for the two of us. She looks at you and looks back at him quizzically. Of course, esteemed one, if you speak for him and accept responsibility for keeping what passes here secret. She turns her attention reluctantly to you. You have questions for me? No, forget it! Of course. She glances at Fall from Grace and her mouth curves in a graceful mo? What? Mo? What is that word? M-O-U-E. I've never seen that word before in my life. Mo? Maui? Mo? Let me look at that. Sorry, I keep, like, making it sound worse than it is. A small grimace. A pout. Moo. Is how you pronounce that, I think. A graceful moo. I apologize, honored one, but I cannot speak of this. I am both contractually and magically bound not to speak of this in the hearing of certain manifestations, shall we say, of belief. She turns to the succubus. My apologies, Lady Grace. I understand. Calera bows. What does that mean? She can't speak about it in the presence of fiends. I would speculate that since she's been bound contractually, that means it's a project of law, and since she's been bound to it magically, it is likely Batezu in origin. That's quite a chain of speculation. Is she correct, Calera? Again, the supervisor turns uncomfortably toward Fall from Grace and grits her teeth. I may not speak of it. Fine then, answer some questions for me. Who is she, and why does she treat you with such respect, Decone? She is of the people. Her markings tell of one who has walked the path from limbo and has been made to not know our ancestral home. Her markings tell all Githzerai to render her assistance, and tell the Githzerai that she is still of the people. Her reverence for me is the reverence shown to all Zerth. Very well, Keller. I had some questions for you. What can you tell me of the engineers? She scowls, adding several creases to her scarred face. Speak to one of my smiths if you would know of the engineers. No kind words for the engineers will you hear from me. Why not? Why? Because they do not seem to share a love for this project as do their comrades. Because they are dreamers and do none of the action themselves. Because, ultimately, I do not trust that their intentions mean well for us, but instead benefit them and them alone. I see. Then tell me the answer to something else. I know she can't tell me the answer to this, but it's here. I'm going to click it anyway. Who has contracted for this device? She glances at Fall from Grace, and her mouth curves in a graceful moo, etc., etc. Very well. Tell me what this device does. Our device spouts forth a certain type of magical fire that harms even those resistant to ordinary fire. We are working on applications that might even get around a creature's magical resistance. What other applications might it have? Aside from its weapon values, it could be used as an excellent mining device. If tuned properly, it could harvest whole swaths of forest or fields of grain. It could harden the shell of Limbo's material for a time. We have even tried lesser applications of the technology there, or even be used as propulsion across the spheres of Carcerai. Its uses are limited by one's imagination. It is not purely a weapon of destruction. Be used as propulsion across the spheres. Okay, cool. Interesting. Very well, farewell, and we'll leave. Okay, hold on a second. I gotta do this. I gotta... Look what we got going on here. We have a worker right here. He's in front of the barrel of the gun.
I'm gone.
The cannon. This enormous device thrums with power. It looks like a gigantic flower, created, not grown, and adorned with metal bulbs and flanges. A bewildering array of knobs, gauges, and vents baffle your eye.
It's time for another good idea, bad idea.
Good idea!
Good idea.
Leave it alone.
Bad idea.
Play with the controls.
Bad idea.
Play with the controls. You don't seem to have any success in changing anything right now. Aw, damn. I was so sure I could blow that guy away. Weapons worker, you see a tiefling clad in Godsman clothing, carefully examining the thing in the center of the room. I can't really talk right now. We're at a critical phase. A critical phase of what? Yes, this project we're working on is a weapon that could have massive peacetime applications as well. We're not close to the end, but we are at a delicate phase. Delicate enough that it could put us all in the dead book if some Burke fails us now. What are you doing? We're adjusting the variables in the device's lower magical resonances. One mistake could sink the whole project, and if the project goes under, it'll take us all out in the resulting magical wave. Okay. Well, you stay focused on that. And I'll talk to the guard real quick, and then we'll leave this room. Good day, sir. May I help you with something? No, thank you. Those two questions were questions we could have asked anybody else earlier.
I'm gone.
Alright, so we know the cool project. And now that we know the cool project, what do we get as a Godsman? Oh, that's right, we have access to resting in the shop and all that stuff. I want to sell things before we leave. Because we have everything we need to go talk to Ravel Puzzle, well, I'm assuming. And I want to get rid of some stuff before we go do that. Can't sell anything at the marketplace. The only place I know I can sell stuff at currently is like Quint.
All right.
In the underground, but I know there's somebody else. There's got to be somewhere closer. Tattoo parlor. We never got anything out of Kiwatra's warehouse, did we? Now that I think about it.
I'm gone.
Oh, right. They told us not to bother them.
Done.
The flop house. Maybe the alchemist shop?
All right.
Go to the apothecary. Might be able to do something there. Pardon me, coppers. I've got shopping to do. Oh, they're hitting somebody. That cone was taking some damage. Why can't I just sell my stuff? I want to offload my junk in the shop. Curiosity shop. Let's just go somewhere, anywhere, so we don't get attacked any further. Advocate's home. No, thank you. Alright, I guess I'll just go to Quint's. Because the only other place is maybe the Civic Fest Hall, but I don't know if I can sell anything to them. Oh, Quint!
I'm gone.
But I know at least Quint will let me sell anything to him. Let's trade. I don't need these tongs anymore. This forge hammer, this enchanted hammer. I will eventually get that mode run in my party at some point. You know what? Get this adder's tear out of my mouth, too. Or mouth? My backpack. Whatever. We don't need two lenses of perspicacity. Buy poor quality tools. Sell those. This apron can go. The silver earring can go. Okay. That feels better. Let's do a save right here. A real, like, brand new save. Free Ravel. We'll just call it. Save there. You unfold the shimmering metal and immediately it begins crackling with life. It begins forming itself into a metallic circle, hovering in the air. There's something in your possession that has activated this portal. You get the feeling that you probably ought to make sure you have everything you need. You might not be back in Sigil for a long time. Step through the portal. And now we'll save it here as well. New save. Ravel, toil, and travel. Save.
All right.
Now, I don't think
what?
there's going to be any traps here, but let's kick it on anyway.
Done.
Triggets. Go punch.
I will hear you.
Go punch.
What's up? Good as done.
Special call out to you. The rest of you, dogpile that one.
Personality of a patch of razor line. Twice as ugly.
Damn. Balance in all things.
Why couldn't I select it? There we go.
Done.
I don't know anything about triggets. No, 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 no. This? No. I thought there was like a biography, or is he toggle AI, lock view on character? That's formation. This is the pause button. Combat log. Oh, right up there. Found it again. How to play. No, thank you. What was that thing? Was it like information? Biography? I thought there was like a spot where you could just like look at monsters. I can't remember where it is. Although we do have, I just noticed this. This was empty before. Now we have joined a faction. We've joined the Godsmen. We are still true neutral, though.
All right.
Cool. I think we found a trap.
What do you want to know?
Well, since we were in combat, she stopped detecting traps. And there we go. I see some traps.
Why not?
Did you get them in your inventory? No.
How may I help?
It is I.
Cool. That's the first time I've ever cast Cure Light Wounds in this game, I would say. Stitch him up. All right. Get back to looking for traps.
Why not?
It's a shame she can't, like, stealth and look for traps.
All right.
Ready. Why not?
Oh! That's Ravel right there. Ugh.
All right. And do your will be done. Done.
I kind of expected more of a dungeon before finding them. The plump hook-nosed crone before you doesn't look much like a myth. She is outfitted in a simple, if dirty, brown shirt and leggings, with a number of pouches hanging from her frayed belt. She seems oblivious to your presence, more concerned with the tangled black roots woven together to form the floor of the maze than anything transpiring around her. Study her for a moment. A tangle of jagged gray hair juts from beneath the crone's hood, spreading down her shoulders like a mass of twisted gray roots. Sickly blue-gray flesh hangs in loose folds from her face. Her narrow chin, long and sharp, juts forward in an extreme underbite, and two filthy yellow canines protrude from her lower jaw like small tusks. Ravel,
Visitors.
The crone's voice is thick and scratchy, as if trying to force its way past layers of dust. Her eyes are a dull, bloody red, with black veins running through them like tree branches. As she gazes at you, a strange crawling sensation passes through you, like snakes burrowing beneath your skin. Greetings, Ravel.
Oh no, my pretty thing. Have you returned at last? You were gone so long. I feared you forgot poor, lonely Ravel.
Ravel's face splits into a grotesque smile, displaying a row of chipped yellowed fangs. We definitely have forgot her. One way or another, we forgot her. I did forget for a time. Now I have returned. Have you? But what has returned? She squints at you with her black-veined eyes and hisses softly, Let Ravel see how you've fared in this life. She reaches out as if to caress you, and you suddenly notice her fingers are talons, each fingernail filthy and wickedly sharp. We've been through a lot worse. We've allowed our guts to be removed and played with. We've allowed our eyeball to be plucked out by our own hands and replaced. I don't think that we would shirk from anyone's touch, and we're used to punching the shit out of things, so let her touch you. Her ragged talons trace their way across your skin, and in their wake you feel the same strange tingling sensation you felt when Ravel first looked at you. Her eyes dim somewhat, and her talons slide gently along the contours of your face, lingering on your scars. Reach out to touch her, feel her features? I didn't expect that to be an option. This is going to get too hot for Twitch. Fuck it. Your hand touches Ravel's cheek as her talons caress your face, and instinctively you mirror her touch. As her talons drag along your left cheek, your fingers drag along hers. Her eyes close, and yours follow. It feels strangely familiar. Close your eyes. Surrender to the memory. When your eyes open, it feels as if all the color is bled out of the trees and the maze. Everything is a featureless, dusty, dead gray. Ravel's eyes are still closed, but as you watch, they slowly open and she smiles. A sad, gray smile. You feel words rising to your lips, echoing something you have said in the past in a different place on another plane. Memory echo. It is said you are the greatest of the Grey Sisters, Ravel. I have traveled far to reach you. She nods, but slowly, too slowly, as if through a dream. When she speaks, her words are muted, as if being spoken underwater. But why have you traveled so far? Your need must be great, yet you seem to have brought nothing that would interest me. You must pay for your services. My need is great. My currency is this. Challenge. Perhaps an impossible challenge. One I fear is beyond even your abilities. You echo the words and you feel the manipulation. The subtle twist designed to pull Ravel's strings. Her eyes blaze a fiery gray in the dream memory, and the gray that is eating the landscape seems to ebb from her features. There is nothing that is beyond me, foolish man. Nothing. Pose your challenge. I will hear you. Death waits at the end of life for all men. I need it to wait for me no longer. Can you do this, beautiful Ravel? The vision clears, the gray bleeding away from the maze until the color resumes. Your hand still cupping Ravel's cheek. Her eyes are closed and she sighs. You withdraw it slowly, and after a moment Ravel's eyes open and she gives a rasping hiss. Yes.
Ravel? Dated my journal.
He's like writing down in his journal at the same time. Ravel's finger withdraws and she looks at you sadly. Oh, sad, sad, broken half thing. All the pieces. She squints at you again. No longer the one Ravel knew, are you? Are you still a broken after all this sad, sad time? Broken? What do you mean? A body you possess, but a body of knowledge you do not. She points her ragged talon at your chest, at your scars. Many and such scars you have, all is scrawled on your skin. Many tales does your skin tell. What tales do my skin tell? Does my skin tell? Sorry. Your scars and tattoos shout to me. Here is a man in confrontation with the world. Ravel makes a crooning noise, not unlike a dying bird. Yes, such tales as would shrivel even a hag's ears. Tell me these tales. I would know them. The tales are many. They echo of balance imbalanced, trials of war, battles with fiendish elements, and a creature that feeds on others from afar to sustain itself, and of torments, such torments flesh has never known. Balance imbalanced? Divided in two you were, when your mortality was peeled from you, no longer balanced, much a broken in the separation, both a blessing and a mistake, but more mistake than blessing, Ravel thinks. You took my mortality. How? Forgotten the how of it, I have. Have I? Ravel's gaze dims for a moment, the black veins swimming in her eyes. And even if I remembered it, I would never do it twice. Not forgotten the moment have I after the break, a seeing the pain stream from your veins, your cries like a wailing child, every bit of your being filled with emptiness. Terrible, even for these eyes. That's why I feel hollow inside? Because my mortality is gone? Very well, what are these other tales my skin tells? Trials of war? Great, great trials of war, much too much to be borne by any mortal thing. What war? Where? This war touches all, my precious half-man. There is no place where its caress is not felt. Did it touch you? Ravel's voice drops, almost bitter. To this, Ravel says, aye. Well, that would explain the scars. What are these other tales my skin tells? Two fiends butt heads. Ravel sniffs, as if in contempt. Their tiny heads filled with ideas of how the planes should be, yet can never be, or the planes they would be no longer. Such foolishness. I'm not certain I understand. What are these other tales my skin tells? A creature that feeds on others from afar. No base hungers do you feel, but far, far more terrible ones boil beneath your skin, and such a cost. Hungers? What do you mean? I know not. Not? Not the nature nor the cause of these hungers, but heed this. Coming events cast their shadows before them, my precious half-man. There is no saying of what these events will be, not even with Ravel's eyes. Very well. What are these other tales my skin tells? And these torments. What are these torments you speak of?
My journal.
A lodestone pulls iron to it, and so do you, my precious half-man, but it is not iron, but tormented souls. As others suffer, they are drawn to you, and your path becomes theirs. She makes a sweeping gesture. Do you not see them in the eyes of those that have traveled here with you? My companions, what do you mean? Do you wish to explain? Gif? Ravel throws a burning glance at Dacone, tempered with a fanged smile. Vows may prove tighter than any chain, no? The manacles of a race once enslaved, now a slave again? Dacone is silent, but his blade shifts at Ravel's words. The blade darkens, the edge sharpening until the Karak itself seems to carry a horrible malevolence about it. Watch your words, Ravel. Like the crackling, cackling sorcerer. Ravel's eyes seem to catch Ignis's fire and blaze with his hellish light. An ember of Ravel's once passion he carries, for he cares not what he does. But mayhap down inside in the lightless places, he is tormented by what he once was, afore the passions came upon him. Do my words burn true, O smoldering corpse? He says burn. And what other torments do your eyes see, Revel? The chattering skull. Revel doesn't bother to even look at Mort, as if he is beneath her notice. Are the quips enough of a shield for what lies buried inside your brain box, Why speak truths when lies suffice? Mort, what do you mean, Revel? The abyssal temptress. Revel sneers, her yellowed fangs piercing her purpled lips as she squints at Fall from Grace. A skin so fair, lips so rich, eyes that might cause you to forget Ravel herself, and yet she suffers more than any other. When one turns on their nature, many are the torments that rise from such a betrayal. Ravel, Grace replies softly, almost cautiously, I have come to terms with my... You lie, succubus! Ravel's lips peel back in a snarl. You lie! Do not dare lie to me when your heart is a book to me. Every word you spit screams of your torment. Enough of this, Ravel. Ah! Ravel gestures at Anna as if she is for sale upon an auction block. Look upon the feisty tiefling, such fiery hair and voice. Ravel smiles, baring her rows of yellow teeth. Shall I speak of your torment, tiefling? Anna seems paralyzed, her eyes wide as Ravel turns her black-veined gaze to her. You can see her trembling, her heart beating fast. No, I shall not speak of it. Ravel's voice drops, almost in exhaustion, and the smile fades from her face. Grown tired of cruelties and torments, Ravel has. The world is a jagged enough place. She turns to you, her bloody eyes dimmed, and she sighs. And my precious, precious half-man, for you, the greatest torment of all, life forevermore. Can it be life that cares for you as Ravel does? She gnashes her yellow tusks with a horrid clacking noise. One so brave, so passionate, so terribly lost. Sad, sad. Ravel, why did you make me immortal? I must know. A puzzle of bone and skin were you always, intriguing, and the most beloved of all who came to me, petitioning, requesting, pleading, pleading for help. Revel stares hard at you, her black-veined ember eyes narrowing. So hard to see it past the scars, to dig up the man who once was underneath. Ravel, can you tell me anything about who I once was? A shadow with substance, a seeking that which cast the light. I know you more, and no. Revel pauses, her eyes dimming. No more than I know the nature of any man. Crossed pasts have we, a man tainted with undeath, still feeling the pangs of separation, and an old withered crone, now all imprisoned. Crossed pasts? Seems it that we are a meeting for the first time. No, not? Revel seems confused for a moment, then shudders as if throwing off a weight. Not at all. An echo of a future meeting this is, or a past meeting, depending on which way time is facing. So this meeting echoes a meeting in the past? The now and then, very similar. So tangled the now and then is, both mirrored in each other, once and again. You come afore me with a problem to challenge me for a solution to an impossibility. Revel hisses at you and her eyes blaze. Beautiful, ungrateful, beloved man. What was this impossibility I asked you to solve? Revel doesn't seem to have heard you. She still seems to be in the past, for her eyes dim as if looking far away. Such fire in your eyes, enough to stir a grey lady's heart. Passion to be free, but when freed, the fire in your eyes guttered out. With the separation, your life has shed all meaning, I fear. Revel smiles with her yellowed fangs, then clicks them together as if laughing. Mayhap you should sit on your hind legs and limp your forepaws. Mayhap Ravel will give you another scrap of knowing. If begging will bring me answers, then I beg you, Ravel, tell me what you know. I need your help in remembering what happened. Inconceivable! too proud to beg. I think that in some cases it might be the better choice to beg, to like, what is it? Give in, I guess, to her weird game. But we don't have a reason to do that just yet. She's going to have to force us to beg. I will not beg for your aid, Raphael. I will ask nothing more. As it ever was for you, you would not bend your knee to me, my precious man. Exactly. Raphael, I have many questions I wish to ask you. Oh, more questions do you have? Ravel croons softly, but there is an edge to it, as if she is reprimanding you. But you already asked so many. Ravel's black-veined eyes take on a curious gleam. The time for my questions is now, half-man. Very well. Finally, someone asks us a question. Know this and know Ravel's law. If you do not answer my questions, no more of your questions will I answer, my precious man. Step lightly with the answers, or the asking shall tear you apart. Your rules are fair. Ask your questions, Ravel. I would know why you traveled here with these others. Know not the place they were traveling to? Yeah, they're fair enough. They chose to walk this path with me. Chose? Ah, a dangerous word, is it so? To the best of my knowledge, yes. Yes? Ravel throws a black-veined glance at Dacone, her voice like an arrow. Is it choice, Gif? Is it, or is it a matter of two skies? Oh. Dacone's blade bleeds into a vicious dead black, mirroring his eyes, and to your surprise, the Karak edge silently splits into jagged fangs. Ravel, leave him be. I will answer your questions, not them. You think the Burning Man cares any for choice? To burn or not to burn, those are his only choices, and in the end, one choice always wins. Or does fire have any desire but to burn? Burn.
Hot!
Ravel, you've made your point. Now enough of this. Ravel turns to Mort. Skull, skull, skull! Ravel clicks her tongue after each word, and her smile widens. Your expression is difficult to read without the skin wrapping, but I feel your fear from here. Coming here was not your choice. Well, I didn't have anything better to do except to go to one of the ladies' mazes and meet one of the evilest creatures ever to set foot in Sigil, so I said, sure, why not? Mort, be quiet. Ravel, Be quiet, Mort clicks his teeth. Like the hells I will. I think we've listened to this crone rattle her bone box enough, and now she's got some pair of stones saying I haven't got any skin. So what if I don't? Obviously the fact she has skin has done wonders for her looks. Does she think I like being naked all the time? And another thing, Mort, cut it out. Ravel, look. The succubus, Ravel squints. Did she have a choice? Mayhap in her smooth-skinned mind of soft silks and hard truths, maybe choice. But no, a sensate must experience all, and to refuse to come, not a sensate would you be. Still, no choice. Ravel, enough of this. The tiefling, the fiery one! Ravel cackles softly, and her eyes kindle as if amused. No choice at all. When you feel instead of think, there is little room for choice. Don't think, feel. Bruce Lee. Anna makes no response. Ravel's mere presence seems to have silenced her. Her tail has stopped flicking, however, and her eyes have lost their hard edge. Enough with this, Ravel. What other questions did you have? Shh! There will be time enough for you to speak, my precious man. Ravel taps a talon against one of her yellowed tusks. This question next. What do you feel for these that have come with you? Do they matter in your heart? She smiles, black veins dancing in her eyes. Or are they tools for your will? I mean, they do. I know it's kind of boring, maybe, but when you wake up in a world that you don't remember anything about, and you find people who will walk with you, whom you can talk to, ask questions of, and who will defend you in a fight, yeah. Unless you're just like stone cold, stone hearted, or whatever, playing the evil, they should matter to you. So yeah, they matter to me. Even the GIF? Ravel's ember gaze falls on Dacone, then slides off to lock with your eyes again. Speak what he means to you and say it true, or blanketing my garden he will be. No, especially the GIF. Honestly. He's probably the coolest guy in my party. I like him a lot. He is my ally. I know him. He is my friend. I don't really know him. Not with the asterisks. Oftentimes he angers me. I hate him. He is silent on many things. I don't trust him yet. He is useful, nothing more. He seems trustworthy enough. He's loyal, and he fought by my side bravely. That's the truth right there. Ah, Ravel nods, then she smiles again, her talons tapping against each other. Does that surprise you? What of the skull? Ravel doesn't even bother to look at Mort. Surely he matters not to one such as you. Or does he? I like him. He is my friend. The skull, I don't care about him one way or another. He often angers me and is useless in combat. That's not true. That's not true. He's been very useful with his litany of curses. Been very tanky. He just calls somebody out, and then we just, like, ambush the guy from the back. He can be annoying, but he has his uses. He is useful. I don't know enough about Mort yet to say. He seems trustworthy enough. He's loyal, and he helped save my life in the mortuary. We don't really know if he's loyal. We have very clearly, don't trust the skull, scarred up on our back. But the skull has done nothing for us to distrust him. He doesn't seem to like Dacone very much. He has mentioned several times, I don't trust the Gith. We should leave him behind, which is silly. We should keep the Gith with us at all times. Seems trustworthy enough. Sure, he's loyal and he helped save my life in the mortuary. He did do that. I mean, he did bite some zombies to death for me, which is a horrifying thought to have. Curious, curious, or curious her. Revel smiles. Quite the puzzle box you are shaping up to be. Saga! What else lurks in the dark places of your mind? I hide nothing. Ah, Ravel's voice takes on a threatening weight and she turns to fall from grace, her red eyes blazing. And here's the core of it, the abyssal temptress. Does she rise above the merely carnal to you? Or is she something else in your eye? Sorry, the sound effects aren't working today either. I'm sure they'll be working again by Monday. Some water, just a moment. But I will say hello to you, Chris. Welcome in. Hope you're doing good. Grace says nothing. She seems to be studying Ravel intently. You are suddenly struck with the feeling Grace is sizing up Ravel for weaknesses. Ravel turns back to you, clacking her yellow tusks as if in anticipation. Speak, precious man, but have a care where your words fall. Oh, we're supposed to tell Ravel how we feel about her. I could fall in love with her. No. But, like, she's been a good partner to talk to. We have spoken with her. We have stopped and, like, literally pressed the talk the companion button and spoken to her, and she's been very good to have a back and forth with. Yeah, I consider her a friend for sure. If I can consider anyone a friend in this world, I'm not saying that she's the only one, but she has done nothing wrong to us in a way that would make us not friends. So, she has many good qualities. I consider her a friend. Revel slides her gaze off of you and narrows her eyes at Grace. Enough of these games, Ravel. Look. Ravel turns, clacks her tusks, and glances at Anna with a sneer. And what of this slip of flesh? The fiendling, the tiefling with the scarlet hair and the fiery passion. What is she to you, my precious man? I mean, honestly, I'm not chasing a romance in this game. I didn't even know that was possible. Plus, I think, Dayanara is still unalive or undead. I don't want to, like, hey, sorry, I forgot all about you being, like, in love with me. I got this tiefling instead. I think she got the worst of the fiend qualities. No, I like her company. I consider her my friend. Ravel glances at Anna, then snorts, her black-veined eyes gleaming. So be it. Enough of these games, Ravel. Look, next time I come to talk to you, I'm not bringing anybody with me, because this is getting on my nerves. My next question is this. Ravel's voice drops, almost whispering, and suddenly you have a strange feeling she does not want to hear the answer. Why did you wait so long to return to me? Ravel grew lonely without you, precious man. The way to this place is difficult, Ravel. Is the way so hard? A hint of a smile plays on the corners of her mouth. Then your visit is precious, and I give thanks. Have you another question for me? Ah, yes. The third and last question is this. As Ravel opens her mouth to speak her final question, you are suddenly gripped with the terrible realization that this final question has murdered many others to whom it has been asked. You know what it is, and you feel it welling up within you, and you feel compelled to ask it. What can change the nature of a man?
It has increased my skills.
What can change the nature of a man?
I see you have not forgotten. Ravel smiles, her yellowed fangs gleaming. What is your answer? Oh my god. So, yeah, this is a question that has been asked by her to many, many others, as they've said, and I have never gained the answer to this, or if I did, I'd completely forgot it. All of these are truth? I don't know. Love, hatred, power, greed, betrayal, death, regret, age, suffering. Age is a valid one, for sure. I'm certainly not the same person, nature-wise, as I was in the past. Maybe. Hard to say, actually, now that I think about it. Suffering. Success! That could do it, maybe. But some could say that the success was there the whole time, but the means and the resources that come with success just embolden success, meaning the nature itself doesn't change.
It's showtime!
Thank you, Zarian. Thank you for the 53 months, you absolute monster of a subscriber. Welcome in too, boss. Good to see you. The planes, I'm not gonna, that's not gonna be answered. I do like this one. You, Ravel, as you changed my nature forever. And it, to me, it sort of falls in line with the idea of her not being able to find the answer to the question herself. And so she finds someone who she can change the nature of to create the answer to the question she could not answer, which could certainly explain why she looks at us with such reverence. I think if a gun were to my head, this would be my answer. I don't know what will happen after this. Here we go! You, Revel, as you have changed my nature forever. And that is your answer? The veins in Revel's eyes begin to shift slightly, and she gives an evil smile. Be certain before you say. It may not be your answer, but it is my answer. And that is all I wished for, my precious man. Revel's smile relaxes. A simple answer, and in the end, many are the men have I laid low while they sought my answer. Ha! More fools they. But isn't it such the way with mortals? Isn't that right, mortals? And I'm like talking to my party members like they're just mortals. That's it? I thought. Ravel cackles. Countless times has the question been asked, and not once did the pathetic shells who come afore me answered with their answer, but always sought to creep inside my mind and find what I thought. There is no truth in that. There's no truth in it. I don't believe you. In fact, I don't think they ever could have answered you true, even if it was true to them. Ravel falls suddenly, strangely, silent. No, 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 no. She is watching you warily. You never cared about any answer other than mine, ever, did you? Yet still you asked the question, knowing that no matter what the answer they gave, they would die by your hand.
Did my journal.
Ravel hisses. Of course your answer was the only one I sought, for you were the only reason I asked the question. Did you think I cared for them? Did you think I even cared a fraction of the amount for them that I cared for you, my precious man? Answer me that. I'm through answering your questions, Ravel. Now you'll answer mine. Of course. Ever questions, ever questions. Why did you make me immortal, Ravel? It's what you wanted, seedling, and you asked so sweetly. Now how could Ravel say no to one such as you? Immortality was your solution and your challenge to me. My solution? But why? I don't know, seedling. Time has chipped away at my memories as well, it would seem. Seem? If you remember, tell me. I'm a curious myself. It must have been something important. Isn't it in the nature of a man to want to live forever? Bacone. Only if what lies on the other path carries greater pain. Ravel, this is very important. Do you have any idea why I asked you to do it? Death was a thing you needed to dodge. An easy thing to say, mayhap, but to do, it is not. Immortality, even with its flaws, was the best solution this withered mind could untangle. Yet, lead is not easily a change to gold, but it is possible, thought the unwise. Unwise? Ravel, if water can be drawn from blood, mortality can be taken from a mortal, peeled back like a sticky film. So you pulled it off. The gulf between man and unman is great. You traveled the distance, I provided the means, but you crossed on your own. Ravel slaps her head and she rakes her hand through her hair. Bad Ravel! Mortals are too flawed to be made to last. Still they break. They must be dragged, kicking and screaming into an unhealthy new mold. Unhealthy? So the ritual was flawed? Shortcuts must be made, and they can break the molded, for it is not always the mold that breaks, but the substance poured within it. Force something into a shape it was not meant to be, and it breaks. I thought the material was of stronger stuff, but you have been broken. But I am immortal. Surely that was a success. You have survived long, immortal one, but you have become the prey of the creature that is life. She cups her hands, then reverses it, forming a canopy with her hands. The body is but a hut for the soul, but now no one dwells in your hut. What went wrong with the ritual? Puzzle-fleshed, broken, beautiful, beautiful mortal man. The ritual was not a finished thing. Revel's brows wrinkle and her talons pick at her hair, tugging on a lone strand. The ritual gave you what you wanted, but... The ritual gave you what you wanted, but great were the costs. The casting of shadows, the quiet violent deaths of the mind, and the painstaking emptiness. These things, dangerous, are in such a fragile vessel, no matter how strong a mortal man. Regret them, and the ritual do I. Casting of shadows? Ungrateful shades, but ungrateful without cause? The shades, they hate you, Nameless One, for they are fathered by you, your children, once forsaken. They will never forgive. They will do everything they can to destroy the parent. Such is the way of children. How do I father shades these shadows? Uh-oh. You cast shadows on existence, Nameless One. With every death, a shadow arises fresh from the fields of your flesh. They'll wander for a time, but always they return, looking to murder their parent. Such is the way of many offspring. Revel purses her lips in disapproval, then suddenly pokes you in the chest with a talon. And thankless young men such as yourself? Tell me more about this ritual, so I can update my journal. The ritual gave you what you wanted, but great were the costs. The casting of shadows, the quiet violent deaths, etc., etc., etc. The quiet violent death of the mind? 1,000 deaths, and you recover from each. Not so the mind. The mind is much more fragile. Its scars run deep and do not heal. The brain is encased in a hard-boned shell, difficult to breach, but with no defense against that which eats at it from within. What about this painstaking emptiness? You have a hole where your mortality once lay within your shell. She makes her hand into a fist and shakes it. Rattle, rattle goes the hollow man, a baby's plaything with naught but a tiny stone that clatters and clacks in your frame. Despite these problems, it seems like the ritual worked.
Updated my journal.
See? I updated my journal. It must have worked. Do you doubt, Ravel? Of course I delivered on what was promised. Not long after the spell I drew to a close, I killed you to see if it had worked. You struggled so, but I kept my grip tight and watched you die your first of many deaths. Ravel clacks her teeth. Then was I learned in its flaws. What flaws? Ego enwraps us like a prison. Forget I did that, it oft times serves as a shield. Revel clacks her tongue. My pretty, pretty thing, there is much wisdom and understanding in the truth that life is a preparation for the ultimate goal, death. Our life is a means by which we learn how to die if we forget such things. That's when you discovered I lost my memories when I died. Yes. Unfortunate, without the mortality to hold such memories tight, this shell a body is. So you took my mortality from me. Is it still intact? Revel seems surprised, then alarmed. Yes, yes, yes. Fear not for a broken mortality. If you are here, a-talking to me, intact your mortality must be. Such a thing cannot not be destroyed as long as you exist. You are an anchor of your mortal soul. As long as you are intact, so shall it be. Made to last are you. Revel smiles and gives a wheezing laugh. For life swallowed you and spit you out. Mort. It swallowed him, but I don't know if he came out of that end. Okay, Mort. Enough of this. Look, Ravel, you took my mortality from me, and it has caused more harm than good. I would take it back now. You have had it over long, I think. Ah, you make a demand? Revel's black-veined eyes sharpen and twist, taking a disturbing awareness, and she bares her yellow fangs. No, no, no. That, Ravel, I will not do. What is undone cannot be done. Why not? Ravel cannot give such a thing to you, my precious man, for Ravel has nothing to give. I never possessed you or your mortality, though I wished to keep them both in my garden as selfish affection's keepsakes, trace the patterns of your flesh, but such things Ravel could not bring herself to do. Why not again? You loved him! Anna breaks her silence. She sounds astonished. You loved him, you did! Ravel gives a low, wide smile. Is that so hard for you to believe, fiendling? She cackles softly to herself. Does Ravel being Ravel, and thus a myth, not deserve to carry such a feeling in her black-brambled heart? No creature is undeserving of such a feeling, Ravel. Grace speaks softly. The histories do not paint such a compassionate picture of you, however. The past is past, and histories care little for speaking the truth of it. Revel frowns, and her voice drops slightly, threateningly, as she studies Grace. The feeling brushed me, yes, and now hold your silvered tongue, abyssal daughter. I need not your soft words to cloud the air here. The man and I shall speak, and you shall bow out of this. I shall attend to you shortly. Enough, Ravel. If you don't have my mortality, where the hell is it? I don't know, sweet thing, but if I were you, I'd get it back quick. No telling what horrible things someone could do to you if they held your mortality for ransom. Revel clicks her talons together. It would like beholding someone's sweet succulent soul. A puppet dancing on someone's strings would you be, and a most sad puppet too. Know where it is? I do not. Well, it would have been too easy for you to know where it could be found. Looks like I'm off on another hunt. Ah, not so quick to rush off, you should be. Revel gives a horrid smile, her tusks gleaming. I do not know where your mortality lies, my precious man, but there is another may carry the knowing of such a thing. Another may know? Who? Revel's eyes dim, as if she is staring at something in the distance, and her voice slows. Ah, fair-skinned one, must you ask? An angel, a diva, one who soars on the wings of morning, and with his hands is the architect of horizon. He lies beyond my keeping, in another cage, in another prison. And his knowing is the knowing of what you wish to know. Ask him your questions, listen to his answers, use them as guides. Where can I find the sailor? Angel, sorry. In a leaving this prison to another cursed prison will you arrive, though it may not appear as such to casual glances. Step lightly and find the golden link in the ever-shortening chain. The light shall give the dark of the matter, and new paths shall open to you. Delightfully cryptic, though not surprising. Thanks. Revel cackles. Of the past I am not held to particulars. You are fortunate to receive anything, oh caustic one. Let's see. Oh, am I? It's just that the chain of who knows what and where they are never seems to be a smooth series of links. Ah, Revel smiles, holding up one of her talons, and that is why you must keep each link safe. For if they are not smooth now, imagine what the chain will be like when more links shatter. Time and death are not as patient with others as they are with you. What are you saying? I'm real dumb. What if one of your precious links was to die? And what if you forgot yourself again? What would you do then? Where would your stolen mortality be then? It would be lost forever, for there would be no one left to ask how to reach it. Tracing your path would become harder, mayhap impossible. True enough. In any event, I had other questions for you, Ravel. I have some questions about you, Ravel. Yes, ask your questions about Ravel, my precious man. Who are you? Where did you come from? I, Ravel am I, a maker and breaker of puzzles, a solver of what cannot be solved, a mind raveling and unraveling until the threads of thought are tied up like knots in a drunken man's hair. Ravel picks at one of her jagged gray hairs, wrapping it around her finger. It is enough. Enough it is. But what are you? Some have called you a night hag, whatever that is. Night hag? Ravel gives a ghastly smile, her yellow teeth like needles. I am but a woman who has sorely missed her beloved creation. Some have named me Crone, Grey Lady, Yaga Sister, Night Hag, but myself is my name. Ravel who puzzles well, providing conundrums to decipher and laying impossibilities low. But, many things are said about we Grey Ladies. A race are we Night Hags, but an individual am I, Some call us evil of old, stalkers of mortal dreams, the kindly ones, ugly, hideous things whose homes lie in the dark places of men's minds. Revel's eyes narrow to reddish sparks, but that means nothing to me. What would one such as you call one such as I, pretty thing? We could lie to her, call her beautiful, or truthfully call her ugly. Or the more diplomatic approach. It's all correct. So they are, but they are not your answer. I withdraw the question, O discreet one. No more shall we speak on this. Fuck. Oh well. Oh, I had some other questions. Can I do it again? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Oh, okay. We can't loop through the dialogue tree again. But it is no matter. We have been down this road afore. Ravel makes a shooing noise. Other questions do you have? Something to remember. She wants the truth. And I thought it was still considered the truth, even though it wasn't labeled the truth. But still. She's correct. I did not give her what she wanted. What is this place? Ravel gestures around her. Once a maze of lifeless stone it was, featureless, but a small black seed was wound in my hair when I came to this place, and it grew strong amongst the stone, flourishing, until it ran thick throughout the maze like the unraveling hair of a crone. And so this maze of another becomes my garden. Okay. Why were you imprisoned? I tried to help a lady, and kindly she did not take to it. The Lady of Pain, you tried to help her. My offering of help was unwelcome. I tried to set her free. Sigil is the cage, a city of doors and locks, is a prison for her. It must be, mustn't it be? Why else call the city of Sigil the cage? And who is caged? The lady. A prison so small for one so great. Unjustness, wrongness, intolerable to torment a woman thusly. I think I know who should be in a cage. I tried to break the cage, let the lady go free. She makes a shooing motion, her expression becoming pained as she scatters invisible birds. Shoo, shoo, oh pained woman, let Sigil's ring be broken, so you might fly far from its filthy streets and the stupid debus that dare not speak in words, for fear their thoughts would be overheard. Revel's hands slowly stop their shooing motion, and she gives a slow sigh. Go on. Before I could finish, I have found myself here, and my memories none the better for the trip. Much has slipped away, much forgotten. Yes, it was. Revel smiles with her yellow teeth. The dwindling of memory has become a comfort to these old bones. Much have I forgotten. I am fortunate in that I still remember you. Ravel, but why did you try to free the Lady of Pain from Sigil?
Updated my journal.
Why did I update my journal? Revel's voice drops, almost reprimanding. I resent anyone, even a power, being imprisoned and think that everyone, whether stones, shores, or quiet-bladed ladies, should be free. Some have said more fool I. Why risk such a thing, they said. Okay, we have one lie, no truths. So the other three options are truth by default, I would imagine. I would have let the lady lie in her cage. But she did not want to leave the lady in her cage, so... But she's not cool with me saying things that she thinks. She wants me to say things that I think. She knows if I'm lying. I think this would probably be the best answer here. I would like to click this one here, but in clicking this one, I feel like we're changing the subject, and that's also not, like, the truth, right? I agree. I would have let the lady lie in her cage. There are some things I cannot bear, and no apologies will I make, my precious half-man. Yet, when I cannot let matters well enough alone, many are the lives and dreams that are left in pieces on the ground. If I had let you be, mayhap much better would your life be. Is that what you were trying to do when I met you so long ago? Were you trying to set me free? Quite possibly. Possibly quite. Life's chains and fear of death may have gripped too tightly on the man I knew then. Revel picks at one of her jagged gray hairs, wrapping it around her finger. No liking for chains and cages does Ravel have. Ah, so I was caged somehow, or chained? It sounds to me as if your memory is stirring, Ravel. Yes. Ravel blinks for a moment, and her black-veined eyes become duller, as if she has been struck with a heavy weapon. Her talon tightens around the gray hair, so tightly it looks like she's about to tear it from her skull. Mayhap you were trapped, but it was no normal cage that held you. You have any idea what held me?
My journal.
Ravel looks confused, and her face twists, as if she is fighting an unpleasant thought. I have forgotten. Mayhap a promise? No. Her finger tightens around the gray hair, and to your surprise there is a snap, like a twig breaking, and Ravel tears the hair from her head. A trickle of black blood worms from beneath her skull cap, and she hisses in anger. Ravel, are you alright? Damn, 90k experience. No more, will I say? Ravel's face wrinkles in pain, a talon covered with the blood-tipped gray hair. Even plucked from her head, it looks jagged and stiff. I do not know, and no knowing shall I share. She stares down at the gray hair wrapped around her talon, and then she hisses, and flicks it to you. Take this, and leave the past where it lies, half-man. Very well, then there is nothing more to be said on the matter. I had some other questions. Oof. The legends claim you are a powerful mage, Ravel. Can you teach me some of the art? Oh, no, we don't want to become a wizard. I had some other questions concerning my immortality. Tell me again. I think that's everything. Thank you for the information you have given me, Ravel. I must leave now. Hold! Ravel's voice drops to a low hiss, like that of a serpent. The most important question you have yet to ask, my precious man. Has it occurred to you yet? Oh yeah, I need to know how to leave this place. Do you know the answer to this question? I know the branchings of this place, the twistings and bendings and burrowings. Though there are no leaves here, one may take their leave when they wish it. So you do know how to leave. Wrap your hands about you like branches. Make them encircle your chest like a cage. Step from the edge of the maze into the darkness, and into another cage your body shall go. A simple leaving, but there is no return when that final step is taken. So take heed, and take what you need before you take the step. Which of the edges of the maze do I leave by? Which? A question posed to the witch. Which? One of the edges knows, not I, the remembering of which has failed me, and the edges of the maze have had little to say on the matter. You've known how to leave all this time? Then why don't you leave? Why stay when one can leave, is your question to me? Ravel breaks into a crooked smile, displaying a row of fangs. I turn the question upon its head and send it scurrying back to you. The answer lies not in the staying or leaving, but in the causes and reasons, my precious half-man. Don't you want to leave? It is a want, a once want, but not a now want, and more are not at want. What do I need that lies beyond my brambled walls? It is a cruel, jagged world beyond the edges of this maze, and Ravel has pulled enough of its shards from her skin. Very well. Thank you, Ravel. I must bid you farewell. As you are about to utter your farewell, you suddenly feel a crawling sensation in your skull, and you notice that Revel's black-veined eyes have taken on a strange, predatory fire. You're not going to let me leave, are you, Ravel? A perceptive question, yet it is not the real question. Ravel's voice takes on a strange whisper, very sad. It sends a faint echo through your mind. The question is, do you wish to leave me, half-man? I have to, but no. I don't want to insinuate that I totally would stay, but I totally have to leave because of some other thing. No. I do not wish to be trapped here in this place, Ravel. It is your home, not mine. No, this. Ravel raises a taloned finger as if warning you. No, it is our home, my precious half-man. 2 immortals shall we be in this black brambled garden, and I shall keep you safe from the plains. I think you know not what you say, Ravel. There is a terrible shimmering in the air around Ravel, and the sound of snapping twigs and cracking tree limbs, and the horrid sound of the trees bending and splintering. What? Ravel's lips peel back and her voice becomes shrill, like a howling wind. What do you know of knowing, half-man? Know this. Know you will stay here until the end days in my brambled garden, never to leave, and you shall love me as you were meant, as you promised. I will not, Ravel. Do not threaten me. I will leave this place. I shall not let you leave. I have the power to keep you here, and I shall use it. My black barbed maze shall not allow you to travel beyond it while I live, my precious, precious man. I mean, we do have high wisdom. And that would, I believe, come with some empathy, learning, understanding about a person's emotions. I don't want to fight you. We don't. She's been very helpful, though she has also been slightly threatening and a little bit mean, but she hasn't outright tried to kill us until this very moment. Allow me passage, and I shall return to visit you. You need not be alone in this place, which may sound empty and hollow, considering once we leave we never have to come back, and she's not going to come after us. But maybe with our charisma score we can bluff our way out. Return? Return as you claimed you would so long ago? No, no, you shall not lie to Ravel twice. No more centuries will I wait for you. Ravel's lips peel back, and her talons seem to grow into fiendish claws. Here in my garden you will stay, and I'll wander the plains you will no longer. Ravel, calm yourself. There's no need for this.
You have forgotten your place, half-man. Humility is in order.
See? Thankfully, they read that one for me. We'll see which.
Knowing the teachings of Zerthamon, I have become stronger.
Attend me.
Can I level up before the fight? It seems I can. I'm memorizing spells. I'll put a chromatic orb in there. Warm curse there. Yet another axe throwing spell and another one of these. Hold on, Ravel. We're updating our character sheets, okay? It's going to take some time. Who brought the Cheetos? Where's the Mountain Dew at? Okay, we need some pencils. Do we have a pencil sharpener? Did we not equip a pencil sharpener into the tonight's TTRPG night? No? I'll use my teeth. It's fine. Okay. Priest abilities have increased. +5 lore. Gain from specialization bonus. Bonus HP, which she will probably need. I wonder if there's a way to get through this without having to fight her. We fought Triggets before. The Triggets are not really that threatening. She's the threat.
Yeah?
And she'll probably save versus this litany of curses, but I'm gonna try it anyway.
Ignis wishes to burn. Yes, my master.
I hear your words.
I'm listening.
Blessing? Yeah, we'll do a bless. Do it right here.
I'm here.
And Anna.
Might as well.
Huh?
Let's do the skulls first. No, we'll do the litany of curses first.
What? Might as well.
If I gotta slam my eyeballs against you one more second, I'm gonna puke.
Was that fireball? Oh, it was the spell Ignis cast, I think.
So wait.
Yeah. I forgot. 2nd edition D&D. It hits everybody. Fire and ice ball. Okay. Well, we're still doing pretty good, though.
Yes, my master.
Go over there and smooch Ravel. Just go ahead and give her a big old kissy.
I'm here.
Ravel is fighting Mort, which is fantastic for us. Let's Ignis's terror. Non-undead creatures flee in terror from the area. You know what? Let's give that a shot. And you, we haven't cast like any of these spells since we've met her. Protection from evil. Is that a area of effect 1 creature? Okay. Put it on yourself, I suppose.
What you be wanting?
Anna, get in there get in her guts with your fist daggers.
I will hear you.
Oh, I think the fear, the fear worked.
In all things.
It even worked on Ravel. The fear worked on Ravel. Dogpiler then.
I'm a little out of practice, it seems.
What's up, Chief?
Aye? Yes.
What do you wish?
Yes.
What about her other things? Can we give her a smooch as well? We need the HP. Brains HP. Let's give her a smooch. Did I only hit her for 1? Oh, she's dead. She's dead. Ravel Puzzlewell is dead. Well, damn.
At the wake of dawn.
Fucking unbelievable. We murdered Ravel Puzzlewell. There's a bunch of stuff on the ground. Anna, loot.
All right.
What is all this stuff? Heart charms. What's this? If it's not, it's a blood charm. I keep forgetting. Heart charms, blood charms. He could use some. He'll just use this heart charm. That's good enough. So now I have super officially never been at this point of the game ever in my entire life. Ravel's fingernail. Edged, not usable by priests. This twisted fingernail of extruded night hag skin. Ooh, it's got to be one of the ugliest things you have ever seen. Its mottled green, red, and black surface is almost a foot long, and it seems like it was used alternately as a scratching aid, nose-picking tool, and gardening trowel. Looking at it makes you wish that Ravel did chew her nails, or at least had a nail file with her in the maze. Oh, God. Fiendish eye. The slitted red eyeball makes you uncomfortable just looking at it. It looks like it was taken from some huge reptile, and it's still moist, as if it was just taken from the unfortunate creature's socket. Black barbed necklace. This is a string of black barbed seeds linked together by one of Ravel's long gray hairs. It looks to be a charm of some sort, but you're not sure what it does or how it functions. Scroll of Black Sphere, level 4 wizard spell. Area of effect 10-foot radius globe. Usable only by mages. This spell illustrates the power of force, as a wave of concussive force explodes out in a 10-foot radius. 10-foot radius that not only damages but imprisons as well. The spell allows the caster to create a black sphere of force, which explodes and causes 1 to 4 points of damage, plus 1 per caster level to all creatures within a 30-foot radius. Creatures failing a saving throw versus spell are trapped in a 10-foot radius sphere of force for the duration of the spell. Even if they make the saving throw, they still take damage from the black sphere itself. I need somebody to identify all of these things. Actually, I think, doesn't she have higher lore skill? There we go. Black Barb Charm. String, blah, blah, blah. Surrounding... Okay. This is one of Ravel's improvised charms. When the string of seeds is sliced in the right spot, the necklace unravels around the caster, surrounding the caster with a black barbed shield that will help protect them from attacks and will also damage anyone attempting to harm the caster. Well, I guess I could put that on myself somewhere. Oh, that's that healing. Well, let's give that to her. Yeah, we unraveled it by punching her in the mouth until she died.
I'm gone.
We solve all of our problems that way, of course.
How may I help?
The Fiendish Eye of Kalimdar. Minor artifact. The true murder hobo roleplay. Hey, we didn't own any homes when we woke up in the mortuary. We were hobos by default, and murder is really the only thing you can do after that point. +2 to charisma, resistance to fire, magical fire, gas attacks, cold, and magical cold. -1 wisdom. A well-known and respected fiend from the lower planes, Kalimdar was a member of the fated faction in Sigil. His businesses were spread far and wide, and it was said he had a glittering touch, for every enterprise he undertook was successful. He planned carefully, took few risks, and prospered. Occasionally, he was forced to collect on debts, which could be bloody undertakings, but in the end, he always received his payments. One day, one of his debtors came to Kalimdar and told him he could not settle his debt with coin, but would provide something of greater worth if the fiend was interested. The man was a hedge wizard of little power, but he claimed he knew the ways of blessing a businessman's eye, so that no opportunity would ever escape his sight. Kalimdar, both greedy and intrigued, agreed to accept the enchantment as payment. It worked too well, as perhaps the wizard had intended. Kalimdar's enchanted eye soon saw opportunities everywhere. Too many to be exploited, and many others the fiend did not know how to take advantage of. What his blessed eye saw, his hands made broken. Every opportunity he tried to take advantage of, his ineptitude mangled. His businesses fell apart. His financial empire crumbled. He soon found himself in debt to his fellows, who had little sympathy for their former competitor. Kalimdar, unable to bear his reversal of fortune, finally plucked the offending eyeball from his socket and placed it within a cube of glass upon his mantelpiece. Then one day, the eye simply vanished. It is said the eyeball itself saw a better opportunity as a free agent, but this has never been proven. When placed within an empty eye socket, not only does the fiendish eye grant the wearer a trace of Kalimdar's fiendish immunities, it also grants the wearer a bonus to their dealings with others, allowing them to thread their way through a conversation and take what they need. Still, the blinding array of opportunities the eye presents to the wearer blinds him to the opportunities he does take, reducing how much he learns from his experiences. It's not cursed. Could I just, like, put it in my eyeball socket? And then just do it again? It's seen better days. Well, we've got wisdom to spare, you know? We have 19 wisdom now. Bonus to charisma and a bunch of resistances. It's an eyeball improvement. But now we see opportunity everywhere. Ravel's fingernail, 2 to 7 piercing, plus 2 enchantments, special 2 to 12 poison damage, backup plus 2. This twisted fingernail, I'm not reading all that again. It was disgusting the first time. Okay, nothing changed anyway, so. Proficiency edged. Not usable by priests. But she cannot use it. He cannot use it. I can, were I so inclined to kill people with a long fingernail of Ravel Puzzlewell, which you might be surprised to find that I am not interested in doing that. Ravel's gray hair. This is one of Ravel's long gray hairs. It's so old, it looks like her normally gray hair is turning an even wider shade of gray. It must be a few feet long, and it looks pretty tough to boot. Can we eat it? I don't know. Okay, but I will say that after reading all of that, I am gassed the fuck out. So we're going to save it here, and we'll hold it until next week when we come back. There's some more Planescape Torment, starting at 6 p.m. Central Standard Time, Thursday and Friday. Hit this button here. Let's hit this button here. Let's hit this button here. Hit this button here. Oh, that was a lot to read, but it was really fun. I actually started really enjoying reading as Ravel and finally getting some conclusion to that part of the game. Like I said, we're totally in open territory now. For me, I have not seen any of this part of the game at all. So next week will be pretty interesting as we just explore new places and find new quests and punch new problems. We'll start by clearing out all of her domain to see what we can find, of course. And then, well, I guess we'll go back to Sigil and, I don't know, stick around some more. But first, Monday, we start playing, or we continue playing StarCraft, the story campaign. We are middle of the Zerg campaign, so that gives you an idea where we are at. We will follow with the Brood War expansion, and then after the Brood War expansion, if I'm still feeling froggy about it, I'll do StarCraft 2 as well, which is a lot longer, but really a lot more fun to play. Though the story isn't all that great, I think, but it's fun. It's fun, and it's a good time. Tuesday and Wednesday, we're getting closer to the end of Visions of Mana, which has been a fantastic mana game. It's pretty much everything I wanted. I really can't find any fault in it. I like it a lot. And then, of course, Thursday, Friday, Planescape Torment. So thank you once again for watching. Thank you for the resubs, Zarian and Soren. Thank you for all the fun banter, the back and forth, keeping things lively and fresh. I appreciate it very much, and I look forward to seeing you again next week. But for now, I'm going to shut the hell up and just let my mouth stop moving. Good night, everybody.